Hello. Pastry, I was just checked the music volumes and they are exactly as they have been the last week or so. Are you sure I know you said your volumes are cranked all the way up, but is there a PC setting that has been turned down? I was looking at it. It was at 25. Like it was hitting 30 and 25. It was like those are the nominal correct settings or correct kind of levels. How am I sounding right now? Do I sound normal? If I sound normal, I'll bump it up a bit. Hold on a second. Ooh. Oh, something. Wait a minute. Do I already have this? No, I don't have this. Okay, I'll look at this later. Hello. It's going to be a very, very hectic stream today, I think. I've got 13 titles in today's stream. But I think also I'm going to remove From Glory to Goo right away. I actually yesterday's stream got copyright claimed, so I couldn't monetize it because there is music in From Glory to Goo that it's just in the copyright system, so you can't play that game unless you know, basically mute the music. I hate that. I hate that so much, but I'm not alone. All right, let's. I haven't changed my settings. The opening music part is usually quiet, but not that quiet. All right, I'll bump it up a bit. You sound normal. All right, I'll bump it. I'll bump it. I have to check. I have to double triple check. Sorry for questioning you on that, but I have to double triple check because sound is a very particular beast. All right, so let's start with Farming Camp. I'm gonna start with Farming Camp. For those who don't know, this game just got a demo. It is a what is it? How would you classify this game? It's a farming sim. It's how someone might describe it as being cozy. Lord forbid. Hold on a second. Capture? Okay, thank you. That little riff sounded like scary close to Stardew Valley. Oh, this music in general sounds very Stardew Valley. It's okay, it's okay. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm very excited about one of the games I'm going to be covering today. No worries. Could have just been another flower. Yo, where's my grandfather? Is he dying in a cardboard bed? Sure, might as well play along. What is it with... I've been having a lot of, like, problems with auto-scrolling text in games lately. Like, every game seems to have auto-scrolling text, and I just miss it. I generally like, just let me click to continue the text. There is farming. We love it. I love farming. I genuinely do love farming in games. The context matters, though. All right, settle down. I see some faces, some new faces out there, and some old ones as well. Welcome everyone to the Evertree Farming Camp. I do really like the graphics. The way they've done the trees is really nice. Before you lies another summer where you'll have the opportunity to learn the ins and outs of agriculture. Over the next few weeks, we'll find out if there's a real Evertree farmer among you kids. And what better way to push you beyond your limits than a competition? I'm gonna spam Goober Chat. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. That code doesn't work, so it doesn't matter at all, but that was really funny. Hold on a second. And get code. There you go. I'm spamming Goober chat. Follow me. Okay, I'm following you. What's with the Willy Wonka LARPer? Meet your teachers. This is teacher Taraji. Spam. Don't mess with her. She wears... Wait, hold on a second. She wears water on her head just to keep cool. She a fish? Listen up. Ears peeled. We'll be separating the 3 teams now. Please make a horizontal line for me. I said horizontal, come on. Jefferson. I mean, from a certain perspective, horizontal is subjective. Horizontal. Perfecto. You 3 are Team Blueberry Jam. Shark. You're Team Applesauce. And you're Team Guacamole. Now we need a leader for each team. We'll use a mystery box to select team leaders. Teachers centaur the box, if you please. Nice to meet you, youngsters. We are Teachers Centaur. What do you mean by we? He means the both of us. Nay. Holy cow, the horse talks. We don't have those where I come from. Enough chit-chat. Come here one at a time and grab a ticket from the box. If your ticket says leader, well, you're a leader. First, you on the far left. Nope, not a zilch. Next in line, then. Well, there he goes. So much for the mystery box idea. Since the other lady wasn't chosen and the boy ran away. You, girl with the dark hair, what's your name? I'm Alessandra. Why? Hey, Galen. They're an emotional centaur. Man and horse bonded. You'll be the leader by default. What? How is that fair? Well, you know, when randomness fails, next up is who wants it the most, who doesn't want it the least, you know? Like, if someone's willing to run away and do a social faux pas like that, then they don't have to be a leader. If you go through life expecting fairness, you're in for a rude awakening. Yeah, I love that mentality. Team Blueberry Jam is yours to lead, Miss Soares. Rainmaker and Greg will lead the other 2 teams. Did that runaway kid just set me up? Leader? What kind of... To learn how to be a great farmer, you'll have to perform a plethora of chores. What's a plethora? Those are those ancient kings buried in the pyramids. Those are pharaohs. Neat. Those chores, among other things, will include growing crops, feeding animals, and fishing. I love fishing. You'll receive points for each chore you complete based on your performance. And of course, the team with the most points at the end of the summer will win. Besides the regular farming chores, there's also one more surprise, right, Taraji? Taraji! We'll be holding a cookout every weekend, a competition where each team will attempt to prepare a dish. You'll use the ingredients you gather throughout the week. We'll give you a list of things to get together tomorrow after class. Cookouts yield a lot of points, so be sure to prepare for them. Fishing in this game is different. Okay, I almost forgot. Last but not least, let me introduce teacher Guamar. How does one say that? Have any words of encouragement? Is Guamar a mime? Very well said. All right, everyone, you're dismissed. Head to your dorms to unpack. We have farming class tomorrow morning. Don't be late. Is that us? What in the world do I know about leadership? How did this happen? Could have been another flower. Wah. Might as well play along. Let's see where this takes me. I'm talking to a tree. You sure are. You sure are. You overslept on your first day. Better get going before the teacher kills you for being late. This all comes to an end in 27 days. Get a grip. Proceed to interact. We interacting. She's a metalhead? Guimar is some Arthurian biz. Chest is empty. Now is hardly the time for that. I think now is the perfect time for that. That's Mike's bed. He has a cute orange plushie. I guess oranges aren't in season. Okay. She's pointing to the west and she's sad. Here's our farm. Should sabotage other people's fields, should I? What? Oh, I shouldn't sabotage other people's fields. No, you should! A true leader would sabotage everyone's field, including your own. Weekly seeds. 5 phases to grow, 4 phases to grow, 3 points each. Okay. I gotcha. Crop fields to the left, woods to the right, classroom to the northwest, and the barn is to the northeast. Let's leave. It's too late to run away now. No, it's not. Let me do that. Let me run away. You are late. I'm trying to teach everyone here how to survive. If you don't know how to farm, the ground's gonna gobble you whole. The main character has horse girl energy and it's giving me terrible flashbacks. But teacher, the ground doesn't have teeth. But you're made of dust, right? Just like I'm made of bubbles. What the fuck? Where exactly do you think you're gonna end up? If something's got holes in it, that means it wants to eat. This is my chance to change my life. I can't mess this up. I want a carefree life. Why? If you want a carefree life, why did you go to farming camp? I want everything my heart desires. Listen up, buckaroos. Each team will be assigned their own plot of land. As much as I appreciate this game's trying to inject, you know, character into this and you know, show us all the different kind of characters in the world and stuff, I kind of wish we had a different onboarding process, but I'm gonna see where we go. If we get free reign soon enough, then I'm fine with it. But I personally prefer the, like, here's your farm, let's go, and like instructions as you want them, and not like kind of dumped on you. People think the farm life is easy, relaxing time. I feel like that's the opposite though. Grab the seeds by the entrance, plant them, then keep watering them until they're ready to harvest. Don't forget to check any pesky bugs, smash them right in their noggins. Crops that take longer to grow are worth more points, but they come with their own risks. Play it smart. Team leader, you can either assign someone to farm or do it yourself. Keep planting, keep harvesting, and earn those points. Don't stop ever. Understood? Is she gonna think in more prose right now? Soon I won't have to work so hard anymore, and neither will my parents. Huh? I'll have everything I want right when I want it. I wasn't born to suffer. Is it okay to, for me to say I think that is some insufferable characteristics right there? Never. Then why aren't you paying attention? Students. It must be simple because reasons. What's your homework? Collect strawberries, vanilla, eggs, milk for the pave, ma'am. And carrots and cabbages too, all for next Saturday, ma'am. Good work. Miss Ray, you pay attention. You paid attention. Everybody got that? Yes. Are you gonna survive? I'm going to thrive. Good. Just be careful you don't die in the process. Oh boy. First place. Come on. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go for cabbages because I'm a moron. Am I gonna go for cabbages? Yes. E to plant any, okay. Let's do 3 cabbages and then 3, we'll do like 1 strawberry and 2 carrots. Wait, are these all mine? Oh, these are all mine. Oops. I thought these were split up into teams. Okay, well, we'll do a lane of strawberries and then I'm gonna do the rest as cabbages. Are these are all mine, right? All yours? Should I go now? No. Interact with a planted crop to water it. Okay. Plant and water as many crops as you like before leaving. Alright, we're planting. You can go now. You can go now. I have read it. You can go now. You can go. Go away now, please. Please go away. Moonstone Island has captured my brain. I'm glad you like it. My mom played the shit out of that game. It's one I intend to play at some point. It's really good. Must be bugged. Mine didn't do that. Okay. It was my first day in the camp. The least I could do was go and join the others at the campfire. Okay. Hey, Willy Wonka, how are you doing? Yeah? What you talking about, guys? I'm talking about Pokemon. Soccer. We're talking about soccer. It does hit the dang Pokemon and Stardew itch at the same time. And a little bit of the deck building itch. Like it actually did something interesting with deck building that I hadn't seen like a million times before. I do want to play it at some point. I like soccer. I like turtles. Yeah, we love soccer. Which team are you rooting for, Teach? Is there finally going to be an Evertree farmer among us this year, sir? I mean, this camp made us a promise. I wanted to know what the teacher's favorite team was. You rudely interrupted them with your angst, honestly. Will there truly be a farmer so incredibly capable that they can just coast through life? What the... It's too early to tell. I don't want to waste another year. I can't. And I'm not the only one. There's one with some promise. The competition will reveal them by the end of the summer. If I had received it on Switch instead of PC, I'd be done. I will not speak about this any further. Go to sleep, everyone. We are done here. What about your favorite soccer team, teacher? What was your favorite soccer team, teacher? You know what? Can I look at the calendar? Okay. When can I look at the calendar? Good morning. Hey, Chief. Guys, you don't need to call me boss. I'm the same as you, a student. Sandra? Alla. Okay. Okay, Alle. We still have to boss us around. Comes with the job. It's not our first farming camp. Don't worry, Sandra. See that board up there on the wall? Oh, is that the calendar? That's the team board. Oh, not the calendar. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Can't make us work all day. And you can't make us repeat the same chore every time. Okay. Okay. You're not the Evertree farmer yet. Haha. But I will be. That's why I'm here. Haha. Okay. Why don't you put us to work then? Okay. An Evertree farmer always manages their companions every morning. Go there, take a look, and I'll show you. First, select which teammate you want to assign work to in the morning, Mike or me. Okay, you. Now pick the chore that you want your teammate to complete. Each chore yields different rewards. Try selecting farming. Select which crop your teammate will plant in fields A, B, and C in that order if they're empty. Once you're done, confirm your selection, okay? Cabbage in A, B, and C. They're all filled. I already did all that work for you, so you have nothing to do. Good job. Now try picking a chore for your other teammate to complete. Keep the camp clean, fishing. Take care of the animals. We don't have any animals, so I'm going to assume maintenance is the thing we should do. That's everything set up. Now go crack some eggs. Do we have eggs to crack? Allah! Allah! If you ever need to check what you've assigned us to do, please press escape to open your journal. There you can check your chores where everyone currently is in camp. Don't check up on me if it shows I'm in the outhouse. There's also a glossary in case you need some reading material. Okay. Frog! Frog! Go to Centaur's class, Messors. They deserve respect even if they don't know how to tell the time. I'm gonna steal this mushroom. Thank you. Don't be grabbing weird random mushrooms on the ground, by the way. That's incredibly dangerous unless you know what you're doing. Little frogs are so cute. They are cute. Alessandra, right? Sis? Let me ask you a question. Do you think your teammates as crops? Huh? For the last time, I am not saying you are a crop. What am I trying to convey? What I am trying to convey to you is that a leader can upgrade their companions if they spend time with them. They can get better at fishing, taking care of animals, and growing crops. So if fair Alessandra here passes time with Ray and that other guy, they will become better and earn more points for their team. That's what I spent my morning trying to do with you. Oh, you should have said so. I did. Sorry, Willy Wonka. I discovered Arthur. Oh, you're sweating like a pig. That's such a weird cold open. Don't ever cold open with that. No, I'm not. I never break a sweat. You're afraid of the animals. No, I'm not. Come, my bowl cut adorned acquaintance. I can hold your hand. You don't need to. Baka. We can talk inside. Unlocked a new track. And taking care of animals is just like playing chess. How so? Well, none of you knows how to do it. I play chess. As we were saying, animals deserve our utmost respect. They all have their own needs and wants, and it's your job to tend to them. I might have to, like, move on to the next game pretty soon, because the tutorial in this is taking up the maximum amount of space. I don't even think I'm gonna get to see fishing in time. The Slickens have simple needs. Are those Slickens? Like pecking or starting a revolution? For now, it's enough that we make sure they're fed. Grab some food from the storage containers on the right and bring it to the feeders on the left. Alessandra, why don't you give us a demonstration? I like this green and purple chicken right there. Fishing is tomorrow afternoon. Gotcha. You won't get extra points just for that, unless you feed me that, of course. Then I'll think about it. He has a really nice mane. This afternoon? Right. Okay. Students, come forth. We'd like to show you where the greatest of our animals live. Well, second greatest. We are the greatest, of course. I think it's in the afternoon, is what I remember. It's all bleeding together now. Here you will need to feed them, give them water, and most importantly, brush them nicely. Use the hose to fill a bucket with water, then dump the water in their water trough. Do it every day or they will get angry and stomp you. Hey, did anyone... Did I mention to you, Pastry, or did you see in chat that Graveyard Keeper game? I was actually interested in playing that on stream, and then I found out that the CEO, not even the CEO, the creator of that game is an AI huckster, and has been feeding their own artwork into AI so that they can generate pictures of their own characters in different styles. So I won't be doing that, but it just made me think of that for a second, because there's other games that do the Stardew Valley thing that I would like to try, and Graveyard Keeper was one of them, but is no longer. It's a painfully long tutorial. I'm trying to be really like kind about it, but this is actually kind of arduous. You know what that means for your points, right? Okay. Yes, teachers. I might start skipping things. What was the question? Don't die feeding such amazing animals. It's time to show your mettle. Get to work. We will be watching. It is such a stark difference from Stardew Valley, where they're like, here's your farm. There you go. Oh, here, you can buy your seeds at Pierre's or whatever and go and buy them and you're good. Care. Should I start with animal care? It will pass time. Not yet. Not yet. Yes, student. Nothing. I'm just horsing around. Really? Very good. All right, let's do animal care. Can I take this egg? Yes. Pull the rope to get water and bring it to the empty water trousers. Grab hay from the pile and bring it to the troughs to feed the animals. Sorry I talk about AI so much, but as you might have seen it seems to be constantly relevant, unfortunately. To me in particular, but also to just anyone that works, period. Hard stop, but it's a constant frustration for me. Interact with the sad animals to pet them. Yay! Got some cow yak milk. Yes, student. Okay, apparently you don't have anything to say other than tutorialization. That's a bummer. Ooh, pine cones. Collect the pine cones. Collect the pine cones. Can we interact with the sheep? I had never seen weather sheep before. People say that they can predict the weather even more accurately than satellites. Sheep's appearance usually tells what kind of weather you can expect next. Does that mean it's going to be stormy tomorrow? Is it going to be poofy clouds tomorrow? What can I look at over here? Nothing. Birdie doody doody doo. That first track had a bit of Stardew vibes in it. This one does not. Same happened for me. Can we go fishing? Probably shouldn't touch this. I haven't taken the class for that yet. Okay. Got some vanilla. Ba, 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 ba. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, let's talk. Do you think you'll be the Evertree farmer? I couldn't give less than a solitary shit. That's really why you were here. For the money? For the glory? Oh, well, we know it's... The treasure was the farms we made along the way, you know? Yes. How are you sure, Alla? Alla? Why did you, like... Can we talk about how you, like, divided up my name and, like, delegated parts of it to you and the other classmate? That's a little weird. Jefferson and I we have a dream, yeah. We both will become Evertree farmers with massive farms. People will line up for miles to interview us. Huh. If wishful thinking were all it took, somebody love would be the Evertree farmer. Somebody love? Why is he teaching us farming then? I think you've got him mixed up with Taraji. She's a shark. Girl, you know what I meant. He struck gold once accidentally. It made him rich. He wants to do it again. And you, do you think you'll... No. I don't want the trouble. But I'll coast through life. Okay. Can't interact with that yet. Okay. I can sit down on this thing, though. This random book is about tree stumps. Okay. I got some vanilla. How's that farm looking? Did you water them plants, Ray? They do look watered. Okay. Nothing for me to do here. Perfect. Good job. Okay. Ah, good one. What? Oh, I see. I made a joke. What are we doing now? Should I nap until evening? Nope. What are we supposed to be doing? Let's go over here. Camp doesn't need any wood right now. I can come back later. I'll just go and collect some crap. You discovered beetroot. You've never seen one before. That's the Evertree. There are a bunch of pictures hanging from the branches. Got a new track. Same thing happened to Murr. How do I spend time with my classmates so that they become better farmers? Not like that. Is that something I can do yet, or am I just hearing about it now? What about in here? What are we doing in here? Well, this is cozy. Hey. I'm working right now. You are free to do something else. Well, I wanted to spend time with my classmates so they would be better at sweeping. Nice little detail there. That is the tiniest little radio. It's locked. Likely a storage room for camp equipment. I don't know though, I'm just guessing. Yo, is that the calendar up there? Yeah! Haha! Fishing tomorrow, okay. You mocking me? No, I'm not mocking you. Hello. Hey, man. We're playing a cozy farming game. I will reserve my thoughts. Is this closer to Stardew Valley or Graveyard Keeper? I'm reserving my judgment. I don't know yet. I was just talking about Graveyard Keeper though. I don't know if you know, but the creator is an AI huckster now. So I won't be buying the sequel, and I won't be playing the original on stream at any point. I've run out of things to find and interact with, so I'm gonna take a nap. Seems a little odd that I would like delegate my friend Mike to that. It's nighttime. I should get some rest. Okay. You just took a nap. Are we doing campfire business? You can't just control your sister. You're not something something. Ouch. You discovered Greg. I sure did. Mike, Rainmaker. Was always that kind of game. I mean, Graveyard Keeper looked interesting to me. I always intended to play it at some point. But yeah. What happened? What happened? This dog of yours doesn't know its place. Excuse me? It thinks it's good enough to woo and wed my sister. Would you kindly leash it, then take it out for a long walk and leave it far out in the country? I mean, this is like some next level shit talk. Go to the fire. I'm trying to play Eudin Chronicle on the side, so I will be lurking mostly. No worries. That is a game I actually intend to play at some point. This dog will punch you right in your pig snout and take off with your sister. Oh, really? Mike. Nay uff. If you two insist on fighting over a mate like animals, let's have a proper contest. Claw some eyes out. What is happening? What is happening? What? Homework is now due on Friday. If you bring it on Saturday, you'll only get half the points. And this applies to everyone. This isn't fair. Yeah, the whole punish everyone because you're trying to make an example of two people is like some real tried and true military bullshit. And I like really disagree with it. Nature isn't fair, Gregory. Troop of monkeys would understand the meaning of community better than you all. I don't think this is how you strengthen the idea of community, if I'm being honest. It's time we straighten that out. One's slight is everyone's plight. May the strongest win. I know I'm being I'm trying not to be a jerk right now. Are we, is this it? Is that it? We're going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna see what fishing is all about. We're gonna fish. We're gonna fish and we're also gonna get our carrots. Where's Mike? Mike eloped, I'm pretty sure. That worm is hiding. He's afraid I'll do something to him for all the trouble yesterday. Smartass. See, animosity. Animosity right away. Don't worry, Allah. Put him to work. He'll work hard. Don't forget, we have class at the pier today. You're already on Taraji's bad side, and Mike's not on one of the favorites either. We don't need more trouble. Okay, so we're gonna have Mike take care of the farming. We'll have Ray do the maintenance today. Actually, let's have Ray do animal care. Today's class is in the afternoon at the pier. My schedule is free this morning. I'd better get to work. Wait. Can I undo this? Uh, can I undo select a chore? I actually want him to be on. Okay, whatever. It doesn't even show that he's farming. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? That's my line. Yeah, and it sounds good, so I took it for a spin. Oh, yeah, thanks. Boys. Ah, top of the morning to you. Listen. Greg wants to talk to you at the big tree east of here. Rain asked for her, that's the message. But it's not my message. Rain summoned you? He wants you to see him at the library with haste. Go meet up with him. Yeah, at the library. No, at the tree. Which is it? Okay. Hold on, I gotta go look at my crops. Mike, you better do a good job. I'm working right now. Okay, I'm trusting you. If those cabbages are squandered, I'm gonna come and kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your cabbages down the road. There'll be nothing left. Nothing left but a salad. I'll make a salad out of your ass, Mike. And then I'm gonna stir it up with some dressing. This got weird. I made it weird. I'm sorry. You called. Yes, I need to show you something. We leaders need to help each other out. You see those signs on the Evertree? Each one of them was either a teacher or team leader here. People who made a difference. We stand on the shoulders of giants. Does that mean I'll get one too? Oh, only if you're exceptional. You need to spend time with people, Alessandra. When you spend time with people, your skills improve. You become a better leader. I've been trying, but they keep not letting me. It's your only shot to win this whole shebang as a first timer. Can Mike and Ray? No. They are no good for this. Your helpers learn from you, not the other way around. Your skills will only improve if you spend time with people outside your team. It's the only way. Okay. Outside my team? So, like, the other, like, Team Guacamole and Blueberry? How is, you don't have to answer this right away, just like when it's convenient, but how is Eowyn Chronicle? I've heard kind of mixed things, but it's been on my radar nonetheless. Again, don't feel like you have to shell out to type something out. Why are you exclamationing? Okay, are we fishing? We gotta be very efficient. I do like an eager student, Miss Soares. I am. But your fishing class is only in the afternoon. Can't you indulge me? No. I indulge yourself in Teacher Taraji's lessons or Teacher Centaur's activities before you fish. Okay. What if I did the maintenance? Can I do maintenance? Can I sweep? Is there a sweeping minigame? Hey, jerk. Hey, you summoned me? Affirmative. I require a favor. Do not pursue Maestro Centaur's wager. What? My joust with Mike is personal. It's a matter between men. Macho men. Oh, good. That's why I require you to stay in your lane. Centaur's gonna cut our points in half and you want me to just ignore it? Affirmative. What's in it for me? Nah. Teach Centaur offered points. That's the whole reason I'm here. It's your funeral. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your Willy Wonka ass down the street. I'm gonna make a salad out of you. Okay, we're not doing that again. Here lies all the knowledge the world has about farming. I'm glad I don't have to read it all. Yes, I can sweep. There's a sweeping minigame. Yo, game of the year right here, bud. Interesting way of handling the shadows in this corner. I want to look out the window. So far, I'm just half an hour in. My first impressions are very pretty and immediate, engaging, though a bit generic writing-wise. Meh, English voices. I never really have much or high hopes for English dubs. No shade thrown at English dubs. Not all of them are bad, but I find that, oh god, so many of them sound pretty kind of eh. Combat is very slow. Never said there was a minigame. You never said there was a minigame. So I handed off all my jobs. Can I interact with some of the other camps? I guess I'm taking a nap. Better not skip today's afternoon class. I didn't want to. Or don't sweep? Okay, how do I sweep? How do I sweep then? I'm gonna sweep. Picture of a woman, don't know who it could be. That's sitting. That's also sitting. Alright, I'm looking for the sweep button. Oh, there's the broom. Okay. Nope, don't sit down. Yes, clean. Alright, we did it. I maintained. There's still some tasks to do around the hall. Okay. Wow, that's not a lot of experience. Wow. My goodness. Did you assign someone to maintain? No, I didn't. I assigned someone to farm and someone to take care of the animals. What else is there to do in here? Dirty dishes? Okay, okay. Should I do the dishes? Yes. Yo, dish cleaning minigame, let's go. Seems everything is done around here. Alright, that's a bit more experience. Mike worked on the farm and collected 4 carrots. I'm gonna do the fishing minigame and then I'm gonna call it for camp farm. This is gonna be farming camp. Fishing used to be a way of life, not a pastime or a way to show off. Nowadays, with supermarkets around every corner, we've forgotten about that. But given how our world is changing, the ways of the past will circle around to become our lives in the present once more. As your principal, it's my job to prepare you for that. This is my boat. Treat her well. I once caught a 4-foot-long bullhead with her once. When I was reeling it in, it smacked its head against the hull and left a fish-shaped dent behind it. I consider it a trophy. Where is the fish-shaped dent? How long till he stops yapping about his past? Yo, rude. 40 minutes. He does this every year. I can hear you too. If you don't take your lives seriously, you're going to waste them. Remember that. First rule, only one team member goes out on the boat at a time. The last thing I want is my boat sinking with the whole camp in it. Second rule, be careful and steady. There will be obstacles, avoid them. I know you're all young and careless, but don't dare scratch my boat. The boat should move forward on its own, just steer it from side to side to catch the fish. Third rule, time is money. Money is what I use to pay for fuel for my boat. That means you'll have a limited time for each ride, so catch as many fish as you can while you've got the chance. One thing I will say in favor of this game, in terms of recontextualizing farming as a sort of a learning experience for kids, I do appreciate the kind of reframing, like farming towards points earned for, like, you know, basically get a higher grade than just like making money again. Like it is wild to me how many farming games are kind of infected with capitalism. They are all about making money. They are all about making the most money you possibly can. That is really, in many ways, like the goal. And things like the community center, yeah, sure, the community center, but like at the end of the day, it's about expansion and like ramping up your farm so you can make more money. There are very few examples of farming games that kind of break that mold a little bit. In my opinion, I would say of what is it called? Of Rice does that pretty well. Let me see. Of Rice. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin does a pretty good job of breaking that mold, wherein the quality and yield of your farm leads to experience gained for basically the secondary mechanics of the game, which is like combat and leveling up. It's really good. I highly recommend Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. There are so few other games like it, and it kind of ruined farming games for me in a way, because it was like it did farming extremely realistically. Like it really feels like it takes farming seriously, and not just like the quality of the crops, but the kind of ritual of the whole thing of like doing each stage of it, and you know, taking each stage of it very seriously and trying to hone your skills. It's extremely good in that aspect. And then also the fact that it doesn't just lead to money again, it leads to experience. Welcome to the Farm Scouts. But I do appreciate that this game is also doing that, is like, let's reframe expanding our farm or the quality of our farm as like gaining points towards our grade instead of just like making money again. We only have one boat, you'll all have to share it. Sometimes someone else might be using it, so plan ahead. Any questions? Principal, what about... it sounded like they had a question. Should I go fishing? It will pass some time. Yes. We're gonna go fishing. Wild to me that the students get to use the fish. Collect the fishes to earn points. Okay, you can go now. You can go now. I can't see the fish. Go away, please. Thank you. You are taking up a lot of precious screen real estate, and I can't see the obstacles or the... Thank you. Thank you. My goodness. Yeah, I was not expecting this for fishing at all. Music is very good in this game. It does seem like we're doing like, what is this? What is this form of fishing called? Doesn't this do like the maximum amount of damage to the fish ecosystem though? Oh, I am like 100% gonna trash this boat. Okay, I trashed the boat. New record. New record. So what happens when I catch all the... No penalty for trashing the boat? Lengthy guide on how to catch fish and a whole bunch of sticky notes with variations of kindly don't crash the boat. Well, I did. I crashed the boat. She's so talented, she could become a professional guitar player. Fine tunes, what's the occasion? Did something happen? Why, nothing happens around here. Is that it? Is that your dialogue? She's just playing a guitar. Want a tip? Yeah. What? Watch out for Mike. This is not the first time he got everyone punished. It only happens when the teachers punish everyone for, like, a small argument. If only there could be a music to make him understand. Things stay like this, someone will get a red card. Let's promise to never ever have a fight in our farm. Pinky swear? Pinky swear. Okay. Alright. You got 15? I broke your record by 1. Let's call it there for not fish farming. Farming camp. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm still reserving my judgment. I have a few problems with this game, but I think that it does have potential. This is also a early iteration on it, so I expect a lot of the problems I'm having with it will be addressed. Is there a save button? Yeah, it's right there. So, you know, I will continue to reserve my judgment until maybe the game comes out, or maybe they update the demo. Maybe I'll have a look at it tomorrow. Return to main menu. Yeah, quick game. I like the obligatory annoying girl character. She is so obnoxiously demanding attention from everyone that it circles back to endearing. Okay. This is pretty good. Okay, so I've got a lot of things, a lot of games to cover today. Like a lot games. I'm going to check out real quick a game called Folder Dungeon. This breaks my rule of basically not doing deck building games again, because I seem to keep doing that. Where? Okay. But this is from a publisher I have a lot of respect for. I rarely get to kind of cover their games. Let me just double check where it's from. I'm pretty sure it's from Two Left Thumbs. I like Two Left Thumbs a lot. They do, they publish a lot of really promising stuff. This seemed interesting. Expect some bugs and balance issues, but I'll be fixing all those as quickly as I can. If you have any feedback, feel free to join the Discord. This idea also appeals to me. That is quite low, which I don't mind. I actually appreciate that the game starts quiet. Oh look, it's Clippy. Hello, brave adventurer. I am Merlin, and I'll show you the ropes. Hello. I see you want to explore the dungeon and claim its treasures, but it won't be easy. You'll need to go through 3 zones. In each zone, you must find and defeat zone boss, then escape through the exit. Everything else is optional. Simple. Now get moving. Left-click files in the Explorer window to interact with them. The dungeon is dangerous. Monsters known as bugs are scattered throughout its depths. Luckily, defeating them grants loot. The deeper you go, the harder it gets, so you need to gather as much loot as you can, and slaying bugs is a great way to do so. Click on a bug to attack it with your main attack. You can see how much damage it deals in the user info window. Okay. Each turn, bugs have a chance. Oh, this is the bug. Okay, to attack you. Hover over a bug to view its attack chance in the properties window. 35% chance to attack. Ouch. You took some damage. It's unavoidable while exploring. Be careful. If health drops to 0, the run is over. Okay. So move to the next room. Need to go back a folder. This button is just for that. There's no monsters here. There's a staircase. This bug has a special ability. Hover over it to view all details in the properties window. Have you seen that Slay the Spire 2 has completely crashed because the way the devs want to balance higher ascensions really pissed off the Chinese player base? What? What? Mostly negative. What the hell? Huh? What happened? I did not see this. This is insane. There's not really a good way for me to look at the negative reviews because I assume they're going to be in Chinese, aren't they? Took me a long time to figure out why I don't like Slay the Spire or the sequel. I think I finally understood it. It's because the fun choice is almost always the wrong choice. RNG is too strong. I finished getting to and beating Ascension 10 with all characters in the most recent beta branch patch as of writing this review. Go to the reviews and remove the language filter and you'll see thousands of Chinese reviews at the top. Oh yeah, in fact, if you go to language, you can see where all the, like how the review breakdown ends up. And simplified Chinese is mostly negative at 75, close to 76,000 reviews. That is like almost on par with every single other language. What the hell? How is, what? That is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. That a mechanic just straight up does not sit right with a certain demographic. Like are there other examples of that? Because that is really fascinating to me. I would absolutely love to hear any more info on that because I'm not sure, like I don't know the details basically at all. Reading what each bug does is super important. On being attacked, +1 damage. Okay, so this guy gets more powerful the more I attack him. If you don't, you might get into trouble. Got it. You can also right-click a bug or any file to get more detailed information. They have 35% chance. This guy's got a 50% chance, so we got to get rid of him like right away. On attack, summon a bee. Still, I think it's important to get rid of that guy. They dropped a health potion. Does picking up a health potion count as a move? This game kind of reminds me of that one game that Adult Swim published. Was it called Kingsway? Kingsway. The Kingsway is a game I tried on multiple occasions to play, and it just didn't click for me. Very, very strange thing that happened to Adult Swim publishing. I don't know why they got into games publishing in the first place, but then they just kind of got out in the most annoying way possible. So this increases their damage. But if we exclusively attack them, then we have a chance of basically killing them before they do too much damage. Let's pick up all the gold. Look, I found a map. Helps find unexplored rooms and shows you where you left loot. Very useful. Oh, that's kind of cool. And in fact, you can even like click on it and it takes you straight to that room. That's cool. I like the idea of this. I like the idea of exploring folders as a dungeon. Throw 3 gold to gain random loot. A key, don't mind if I do. I'll throw in 3 more for more loot. Oh, a potion, perfect. Okay, so let's go to the corridor. You found the boss room. You must defeat the zone boss to go to the next zone. These are very powerful foes, so be sure that you are prepared for the fight. It's usually best to fight boss last, but you can fight it earlier if you wish. So I'm gonna fight the hive as quickly as I can. On attack, summon bee, but they didn't seem to summon the bee, so I don't know what the deal is there. I think we'll text you about the Slay the Spire 2 thing in more detail so it doesn't derail the stream completely. Yeah, no worries. Okay, oh, and you unlock zip files with keys. That's actually really fun. Choose one of 3 snacks. Plus 3 max health. Nice. Yummy. Attributes are one of the main ways to increase your strength. There are 4 different ones, each one boosting different stats. Hover over them to see what they affect. Obviously, power is going to be damage. Defense, 0% to all healing. Okay, so defense actually increases how much healing you can do. 0 damage taken from all, and it also increases your, basically your, I don't know how to put it, damage negation. Heat reduction from all sources. This is what, magic? You will learn about this mechanic later. Okay. And then luck, chance to find rare loot, 20 plus 20% per point. Find 0% more gold and keys. Okay, you know what? Let's, oh, we can increase our luck and power right now, which sounds fantastic. Let's do that. So now we are at 10 plus 10% damage. Plus 2 main attack damage. I'm not gonna do the boss just yet. Let's go to a ladder. Get some gold, some keys. I'm not gonna pick these up just yet, although 7 health points, we can pick it up without wasting any health points. So now we're fighting 35% on attack dies. So this guy dies if he attacks us, but we can kill it right away though. I'd prefer to kill these hives, I mean, and just let the bee kill itself by attacking us. That's fine. Pick up a key, open up the ziplock. Relics, they grant powerful abilities. Combo their effects to unleash their power, full potential. Also, you can right-click any relic to get more information. On attack, deal 2 elemental damage to 1 bug. It seems like they've also gone for kind of a pragmatic, like logic-based attack system in this. It's not so much a deck builder as I had initially thought. Gain 1 common relic. 35% on kill heal. Nice. Is there any limits to how many relics we can have? We can pick that up without wasting it, so we will. Oh. More max health, plus 1 main attack damage. 1 free reroll for each treasure chest. Interesting. We got ourselves another lunchbox. This seems to be our main way of gaining stats. I'm going to continue to go for meat pie because extra damage and extra luck sounds very good to me right now, especially when we're not really at risk. Scythe or venom. Apply 2 poison. Or magic hat. What do the down arrows mean? 50% on zip open, spawn 1 zip, 10 charges. That sounds really cool, except for the whole 10 charges thing, but still, that's gonna double our next 10 zips. Probably not actually, because it's 50%. Still, that sounds really good. Action requires 1 charge to be activated. At the start of zone, regain all charges. Oh, and it comes back. Okay, you know what? That sounds good. All right. I like that. I like that it comes back and we can get this health potion without wasting any health. So we open that. What about the relic shop? Okay, here we go. We've got enough money. 50% on kill, deal 4 arcane damage to 1 bug. Plus 2 elemental damage, plus 3 arcane damage while you have at least 4 power. This is very tempting, but we're not going to make use of it just yet. Plus 15 gold when you enter any unvisited shop. So we could get this and the scythe. And I think that that would be good because I wonder if the scythes stack. Let's get that and see. So like plus 35% on kill, 35% on kill. I don't see how they don't seem to stack. So I'm a little worried that that was a waste of money. But let's also get the wallet. I feel like buying that right away means that we'll get more money in the long term. Now let's look at the map. So we were already there. And we were already there. Right click to pin room. Interesting. So let's open up these loot zips. And look at that. The magic hat got us an extra loot zip. I wonder... Oh my god, it doesn't keep going? It used up a charge even though it didn't give us another loot zip. 3% dodge chance. I think this is actually really solid. This is a very, very slick way of doing this kind of game. Ooh. They done give me a pretzel. I kind of still want to do meat pie though. Extra luck and extra attack. Sounds like both of those are very good. More dodge chance, more gold, more max health. Wishing well. We do have money. I think we're pretty much done. Let's go to the start and just double check everything. Staircase. Yeah, path, staircase, and then wishing well corridor, boss battle. Okay, so we've done everything I think in this entire zone. We can't afford anything else. So I'll buy a couple more. I'll throw a bit more money at the wishing well. We've got tons of keys now. I think we're good. Let's do the boss battle. Slime mound. Summons 2 slime piles on death. But then killing them is going to probably heal us. So every time we kill one of these slime molds, we're going to be... What is that damage we're doing? Oh, the torch does something as well? What does that do? Deal 3 elemental damage to 1 bug. Okay, so every time we kill one of the slimes, we're healing as well as dealing damage to one of the other slimes. We've got a pretty good build for the slime mold. Claim your reward, ancient chest. Ancient relics. After defeating a boss, you'll get to choose one. These relics are incredibly powerful, so it's wise to build your strategy around them. Plus 1 defense, plus 20% physical damage for every defense point. Whenever you attack a bug, attack it 1 more time. That sounds amazing. And this is crit based. Let's do whenever you attack again. That sounds really good. This is great. I'm very glad I tried this. It's not really a deck builder at all. It's more like a dungeon crawler. I almost forgot the system generates heat. The processor is working overtime. Heat increases every turn. When it reaches maximum, you'll start overheating, losing increasing amount of health each turn. Okay, so you have a certain amount of turns in each dungeon. Don't worry, entering a new zone resets heat back to 0 and your health is fully restored too. Alright. Ooh. Scripts are powerful single-use consumables. Using them doesn't end your turn. You can only hold 1 script at a time, so don't forget to use them. So this applies frost to all bugs, plus 1 frost applied per power. I can pick that up. Apparently picking it up does use a turn, however. Lose 4 health to gain 7 gold. Lose 2 more health with each use. Every turn, 10% chance to move closer to user. Interesting. And then these guys look pretty tough. On attack, plus 1 health. On ally death, plus 3 damage. Well, let's get rid of that guy first. And attacking him will immediately do a bunch of damage to everyone else. Now we can get rid of this guy, and also attacking him will also attack the bat, which is pretty good. We took a little bit of damage. Does picking up keys? Yeah, picking up keys also counts towards the heat generation. So you got to be kind of picky choosy about what you're picking up. Dig to trigger one of effects: 10 gold, 2 key, 8 heat, or spawn skeleton. We got 2 keys. We got 10 gold. Open up the zip. Did our hat? Yep, our hat generated another loot box. So we are generating heat at a scary rate, so you got to be kind of careful about how we generate. Spawn 1 random rare or legendary relic. Okay, we got to do that, right? I'm gonna pick that up and I'm gonna use it. What did it do? I kind of would like a log. I think that's the only thing that this game could use, is like a dos.exe style log of everything that happens so that I can better understand. Let's open up this loot box. Coolness. +3 max heat. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like something we're really going to want. Ooh, +1 defense. That's a really nice find. Let's get both of those. +1 main attack damage. Oh my god, yeah. And then -6 heat. Perfect. It's all very good stuff. In fact, I'm just going to pick up everything. There's a boss battle. We don't want to do that yet. Let's kill this bat. We're at maximum health right now. I'm not going to pick up a key because we have tons of them. We got some skeletons here. On death, +4 damage to random ally. It's okay. We do enough damage to, like, kill them right away. What is with the asterisk? Why does it have a asterisk next to it? Let's go to the trapdoor now. Ooh. On ally death, +3 damage. Let's kill the centipede first. You do have to kind of make a choice, because obviously every time, if I attack the highest health creature on the floor, then everyone else gets more turns to attack me. But I would prefer to kill the creature that gains attack damage whenever an ally dies. Same for the skeleton. I'd rather kill it last, because it's going to be giving an ally extra damage. On gain random relic if you have 0 keys. Okay, so we don't have 0 keys, so that tells me about, like, that in the future I might pick up less keys. I'm just gonna go for it and pick up all the money. All right, entry. We got plague. We got some gold. Let's pick up the gold. Hold at least. Oh, we got a achievement. New class. Interesting. Okay, so choose 1 relic. We got another wallet. This would be really good, actually. +2 to all healing. Deal 3 elemental damage to a bug. Oh, having an extra one of these would be kind of great, because then, like, yeah, on attack, we have to do that, because I'm attacking twice every time I attack, so that's just, like, fantastic. It's for you, trash creature. On being hit, apply 1 poison to 1 bug. Thank you. Thank you, trash creature. You are clearly a divine spirit. I'm gonna do the centipede, and look at that. We do a torch, and we attack again, and then we apply 2 torch heats to everyone else. I like this game. I think this is legit. Now, every time they attack me, I also attack them with some poison. Pay 12 gold to gain 1 of defense. Yeah, we're doing that for sure. Our heat is getting up there, but ask me if I give a fart. I don't give a single fart. Spellbooks are powerful active abilities. You can only carry 1 at a time. Spellbooks require mana to be used, and each one generates mana in its own way. They recharge quickly and don't end your turn. End your turn. So feel free to use them often. A little bit of an error there. On being hit, +2 mana. On use, 6 mana. Heal. Well, it's only a good thing to have that. So plus 3 max heat. We'll definitely grab that. Plus 3% crit chance. We'll definitely grab that. Ooh, more luck and damage, do you think? No, not this time. But I am going to grab steak. That'll make us do more damage. 1 free reroll for each treasure chest. What is this? Speed ring. On new room enter. The next time you attack a bug in this room, attack it 1 more time. Ooh. Okay, so like on our first turn, we're going to be attacking 3 times. Am I off base? Is this game actually like really good? I actually like, I'm actually really impressed by this. So we get 15 gold for entering the shop. We have so much money right now. 2 free rerolls for each treasure chest. I kind of don't want the rerolls right now, but you know what? Speed ring. On entering the room, we could attack 4 times to the first enemy. We could basically obliterate the first enemy we meet. Crit chance. On attack, deal 8 arcane damage to 1 bug. Targets 1 bug, plus 1 bug for every 2 magic. Oh my god. I kind of really want this. Because this is like every single time we do it. Let's do that. And then I'm going to start buffing up our magic because now that's actually like really worthwhile. Plus 2 elemental damage, plus 3 physical damage while you have at least 4 magic. Well, seeing as I'm going to start buffing up my magic, I think I will grab that. And we're just going to head straight to the boss. You're getting dangerously close to overheating. My advice, don't get greedy. Start heading towards the boss and don't worry about leaving some loot behind. After all, it won't help you if you're dead. No, I agree. I don't have any money. I can't buy this. So I'll heal up to max and then we're going to do the boss. Because we pretty much did everything. Blood Baron. With 8s for the bees, so you know they are legit. On attack, plus 2 damage and plus 2 health. On attack, plus 1 health. Let's kill a vampire. What is their potential chance? 75% chance attack. Kind of just want to deal with the spare vampire. And we're going to be dealing like 4 attacks and extra damage to the other vampire. So it'd be good to get rid of the ad and also just deal a bunch of secondary damage to the other vampire. Look at that. We did like a serious amount of damage to them right away. We killed them on the second attack. Get destroyed. Courage. On new room enter, attack 1 bug. Interesting. When bug dies, their debuffs are applied to 1 bug. We're not really doing debuffs. Negative 20 max heat on all on kill triggers. Activate 1 additional time. I kind of wish we could, like, if I hovered on my on kill keyword here, I kind of wish it would show us all of our on kill triggers. So now I have to like do some research here. I don't think I have on kill triggers like at all. I don't. So excuse me. Okay, here we go. I think that the best one would be our the courage one, because that's just going to attack a bug. I don't know if that's going to conflict with our other stuff though. So then we're just going to leave and we're going to the Lost City. So now we attack right away, and when we attack right away, it attacks like 4 times and then also attacks like everything else like 4 times. Every 2 turns, plus 12 shield to random ally. Well, let's kill that guy. Actually, we can probably kill him from just our adjacent damage. Yeah, immediately died. I think I just like lucked out on one of the best builds we could possibly ask for. Interact to gain plus 6 heat. Spawn 1 random rare relic. Maybe we'll do that before we leave. I'm gonna grab all the money though. Mod shop. What's a mod? I absolutely love these. Mods are the main way to upgrade or add new effects to relics you found. Just remember that each relic can only have 1 mod installed. Best value is here. And of course, like with any file, you can right-click or mod to see more detailed information. Adjust relic, plus 3 damage to relic. Change damage type to arcane. Add passive to relic. All damage by this relic can deal critical hits. Or adjust relic +3 damage to relic. Change damage type to physical. Let's do that. Because we've got quite a lot of physical damage, right? So like for instance, if I added it to the torch. Oh, select mod. If we selected... Yeah, let's do torch. And then... I don't know. Is that doing more damage in the long run? Because right now, its torch is doing 6 damage, but it's doing 6 elemental damage. I feel like it being turned into physical damage doesn't mean much. Power attribute plus 50% damage. I guess I'm misunderstanding how that works. All damage by this relic can deal critical hits. I honestly may as well just do this one. Relic doesn't deal damage. So I can only apply it to these ones. Deal 8 arcane damage to 1 bug. Targets 1 bug for every 2. Let's apply it to this one, because then we have the chance of doing critical chances multiple times even. We can do another one, but I'll come back. Let's do treasure, our treasure zip. I've connected you to the performance database. You can now see detailed statistics about your relics, damage dealt, healing done, and more. Perfect for optimizing your build. Oh, look at all this cool food. Extra health, max heat, we love it. Lunchbox. Oh, we definitely want magic, so we're gonna... This is actually like the perfect item for us. We increase our magic and our power. Trowel. We don't need that. Plus 50% on attack. Deal 5 physical damage to 1 bug. Yeah, because we have the chance of like doing even more attacks on attacks. We're just on attacking forever. This is an extra spell. 50% on dealing damage plus 1 mana. We may as well grab that one because I haven't been taking any damage, so this one's actually not seeing any use. I'm gonna not pick up keys because apparently having keys is not always an asset. Let's see how much we're doing now. Look at that. We already critted with one of our extra things. We are like blasting through rooms without taking any damage. This game is maybe a bit easy, but maybe also just lucked out. What is this? Ooh. On drinking potion, spawn 1 random stat shard. Interesting. Those down arrows to me seem like it's saying this item is bad, but it's actually like a little badge and it tells me how rare the item is. On being hit, we don't need that. On dealing physical damage, deal physical damage to 1 bug. So this is one item that would have worked out well with one of the other ones. Let's take the cauldron because it is rare, and now I have a reason to pick up health potions even if I'm like not really hurting. Pick up some money. On main attack damage. On use, -4 max health, spawn 1 random rare or legendary relic. Oh, that's a... Okay, let's use that. We made a speed ring. Oh yes, speed ring, very good. Speed ring, very, very good for us. Add trigger to relic. Oh, this is a mod. Plus 35% on heal. Can we add that to like anything? Okay, so this modifies the effect to heal us when we, instead of what its original effect is. I actually don't like that because we don't need that much healing right now. Can we grab these? Oh, this is -4 heat, and this has the chance to Where was it? Never mind. Oh no, sorry. It's one of these, right? The cauldron. Spawn one random stat shard, which I believe is a vitality shard. So now whenever we drink a potion, we could potentially get a stat shard. We've got like a ridiculous run going on right now. As soon as we enter, we just kind of like blast everything in the room. I like these little lizard lads. They're fun. Oh, they are actually hitting us. On shield break, plus 6 damage and 50%. Okay, so we need to deal with those guys like right away. I'm actually glad we took some damage because now we can grab some health potions and therefore get some stat upgrades. I am losing my mind. I just checked the weapon on the samurai lady and her sword is called Onigiri. Onigiri? Oh, that's funny. This is interesting. Spawn 2 to 3 gold piles. Spawn 2 more if you have at least 70 gold. Well, we're about to have 70 gold. On being hit... Oh, wait a minute. Mage sword on attack, deal arcane. Okay, this is insane. This game is a lot, but I kind of love it. Ooh, plus 2 magic. Hell yeah. More damage, more gold. We have more than 70 now. We can use this greed scroll or script. Rusted door requires special key, which we do not have. So as soon as we enter, oh, we just critted like 2 extra monsters. We got to make sure we deal with those lizard guys like right away because they do a lot of damage. As soon as they even do a single damage to us, we just poison them like 4 times. Let's grab another scroll. We can grab these health potions even if it doesn't heal us because it might spawn a shard, which is kind of amazing. Yeah, this is a very broken run. Lose 4 health to gain 7 gold. I suppose I could have done this and then grabbed the gold. But anyway, I don't know if we've done absolutely everything. Let's go back to the mod shop and just buy what we can. Plus 3 damage to relic, change damage to arcane. I don't think I want to do this. Well, maybe I want to do it. Tell you what, let's do it to something that was already not doing physical damage, like this flame of power. Let me just double check what that's doing right now. It's not going to show me. That's very strange. Plus 2 arcane damage. Plus 3 arcane damage while you have at least... No, okay, so that changes what it does, and that's kind of a problem. So, I guess... Change damage type to arcane. I really wish it was showing me that relic on the screen here because it's not showing me that. So let's just apply it to one of these torches because it just does more damage now, and then we can actually change it back, I think, to we could change it to physical, unless I guess it can only have 1 modifier, right? Okay. So then let's just apply it to this torch because it's just extra damage on that torch. Brother does the science stuff. We could come back here and pick up some health. But honestly, yeah, let's just grab it because it costs us heat to like move around. And I don't want to be gaining too much heat. Did we go to that staircase? I don't think we did. Oh, we did. It needs a special thing. All right, let's go here since we haven't gone here. Get 1 random mod. Add action to relic heal 4. Okay. So this would be on kill heal 4, and it would add an extra one on kill add 4. That's really funny. Okay. Coolness. We got ourselves a shop. Magic hat is really interesting because we'd have 2 magic hats and we could potentially just double all of our zips. The cauldron is doing work for us. Flame of power is going to be very good for us very soon. Plus 7% crit chance per power point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. On dealing arcane damage, apply 3 frost to all bugs. Yeah? Wait, I thought I had more money than I do. Did I buy something else by mistake? Oh well. Let's go do the boss. This is all damage we're doing before anything else happens. We've almost killed all the ads. Oh, they spawn a lot of goons, like, right away. I'll kill some goons, because that'll do extra damage to the other goons, as well as to the boss. We haven't taken any damage yet. We didn't take any damage. We killed the boss without taking any damage. We got a new class, finished first run. Thanks for playing. There's still a lot left to do in the playtest, but even more coming in the full game. Like, alternative zones with new bugs. Awesome. Difficulty systems. That adds new mechanics to make each run more spicy. More classes, relics, bosses, and much more. Go ahead and wishlist folder dungeon so you don't miss out. Really helps the developers too. Yeah, alright. I'll do that. What else did I get here? I unlocked the merchant. You can select the new class at the start of the run. Hold at least 75 gold. You can select the new class: shaman, warrior, add-on packs, manager, research manager. This is a cool game. I like it. I think it's really fun, actually. Let's see what the meta progression is. Just so I can leave angry, you know? Finish research. Tarot cards can be found in the dungeon. Okay, my favorite kind of meta progression. It just adds a little bit of RNG to the mix, a little bit of spice to the mix. So, and these are just in the form of like achievements. So like, you know, you do a certain thing a couple of times and then it adds a bit of extra spice to the game. I can get down with that. I think that's fine. It won't let me close this window though, is the thing. Oh, there we go. Unlocks. So we got ourselves a couple classes. I do really like the vibe of this game. I think it's kind of spot on. And then we have career, which is not a thing yet, probably when the game comes out. Yeah, I think the only thing I would like to see is like a DOS style log, just so that you can get a very clear reading of what is happening in combat. And then this game is basically like no notes. Very impressed by that, but also I mean, it was like extremely easy, so I don't know, that might have colored my impression of it. I do appreciate an easy game like that, to be honest. I'm not sure if I want to do Monster Lily next or Dead Stick. I got literally invited to the playtest for Dead Stick about a minute before I started stream. And this is a game I've been waiting I genuinely a decade for. I have been waiting for this game genuinely for a decade. Dead Stick is a game about flying a plane. It's a flight simulator. But what makes it stand out from other games, at least the kind of like the promise of this game, is that you take on missions to earn money so that you can then kind of work on your plane, and you have like a career and a campaign. So it's not like, you know, Flight Simulator, whatever, 2020, whatever. All of those games kind of have this very, I don't know, in a vacuum type of gameplay where you take on you do a mission with a certain plane and you fly the plane and then you're kind of done. I know there's communities built around the idea of flight simulators that are extremely serious, and like, people do fly missions and they can earn actual like long-term progression and upgrade their plane and stuff like that. This game, I think, is really going for something quite deep. So I guess I want to do this next. I've been waiting a long time to check this out, and I'm really kind of tentatively nervous that they will not stick the landing, no pun intended. Or I guess pun intended. I do not have a stick set up right now. I do have a stick, but it's just I don't have it set up right now. It's also not a very good stick. So if this is a game I play long term, I'll have to go and get myself a mount and like an actual proper stick. The reason I'm a little bit tentative about playing this right now on stream is because this is the kind of game that's going to take at least an hour, if not two, to even like skim the surface of. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if there's. I might do an auto coordinate. Throttle 0 to 1. We'll see. We'll see how this looks, and also how it streams. If it doesn't stream well, then I may just play it on my own. Enter pilot name. Bingle. Wait, that's Bingle. No. Okay. Welcome to the playtest. Please keep in mind this is a development build. You may encounter bugs, unfinished systems, visual glitches, and other rough edges. Find the link to our survey. I don't know. They didn't really say anything about whether or not I couldn't stream this, but I also asked, like, I joined the playtest as a Steam user, not as a streamer, so I don't think it'll be a problem. Generally, there's not a problem with streaming playtests. That is some FPS we got there, bud. Developed by Spiral. There's like no sound, right? This is pre-rendered as shit. This is super pre-rendered as shit. Damn, that looks bad. Oh boy. And we have no sound right now. Okay, I'm gonna skip this because this is like the worst first impression you can probably give me for a game. Is a very badly pre-rendered cutscene about what your game is about, with no sound. This is an authentic flight simulator built around challenging open world flying. There are no shortcuts, no GPS, and no safety net. It's just you, your map, and the plane. Prepare accordingly, fly carefully, pay attention. Okay, I am very interested in all of this. Oh, that's some motion blur. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that, bud. That is real bad. Graphics options. Display options. Well, I'm gonna lower the resolution. Just for my own sake. Please tell me I can turn off the motion blur. Really? Huh? Oh, thank God. Okay. Perfect. Open phone. Open tool wheel. Phone. Are we supposed to have sound right now? Because I feel like I have no sound. Navigate to message. Wait, is that sound? So WWLF's newest pilot. Welcome to the family, I guess. Okay. I'm Clint. I'll be handling your onboarding. Let's make this quick. I've got things to do. First thing first, go ahead and grab your insurance paperwork. I'm faxing it over now. You're covered for all the basics. Just don't push your luck. We're a business, not a charity. Okay. Read the fax. Close insurance. Obtain weather report from PC. Select your current location. Opening in 1933, making it the island's oldest airstrip, long since outcompeted by Morton to the north. It's still a favorite rest stop among local pilots. No wind shears, maximum gust speed 0 kilometers. I'm sure that's not how you say that. So here's our map. It's the first time I've seen it, actually. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to want to go to Morton. Obtaining a weather briefing will give you the meter, and TAF data at all known airports. Okay, next step. This data can also be viewed as in a simplified format under the Simplified View button. Okay. Exit briefing hut. What is up with the sound? Oh, okay, there's the sound. My goodness. Can I just keep cranking it like that? Okay, we actually have sound now. Oh my goodness. Do we ever have sound? Go look for the WWLF hangar. There's a plane waiting for you. Remove the wheel chocks from the aircraft. How? Air filter. Okay, remove the chocks. Have to hold to accept. Never a fan of that. Tow the aircraft to the white box. This is cool. Oh, that's neat. The way you can like pull it, you can kind of guide it. Thing is, tow forward and backwards. Where's the white box? Oh, over there. Okay. There's actually a yellow line guiding me. Okay. I actually let it go so you can use the momentum to kind of carry the plane. Complete the safety inspection optional. Rudder. How does one do the inspection? Am I inspecting right now? Open cowling cylinder is 100%. Vacuum pump. How's this looking? Is this choppy as hell? But if it's choppy, I might call it for this. But I'm just having a quick look. That's a very funny shader. I've seen that shader before. Pretty sure that's a shader. Like, there's not actually any, like, it doesn't actually open into the plane. It just kind of gives you the illusion that it opens into the plane. How do we do an inspection? Oh, here we go. Flight check. Here we go. Open cowling. Select item? Check item. Okay. Tire. 100%. We should check both tires. They're both good. Fuel drain. I assume, okay, it's over there. Water content 0%. I assume that's good. Pilot tube. I guess that's good. Wing, good. Check both wings, probably. Aileron. Oh, this is, oh, I see. We're only checking the port wing. Flaps. Flap, good. Stall warner. Where is the stall warner? That little guy right there? I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. Okay, flaps. Good. 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 Fuel drain. Good. Tire good. Brakes good. Oh my god, it keeps going. Elevator, port side. Rudder. Good. Tall wheel. Elevator. Propeller. Starter motor. Good. Battery. How does one look at the battery even? I mean, it's in there. Doesn't really give me a reading. Doesn't let me do anything with the battery. Oh, I see. I look at it from the other side. Okay. Good to know. Drive belt. Check oil level. 3.6 quarts remaining. Is that good? Who could say? I don't know. I'm not a good person to ask. Oil filter. That reads as being the magneto, but it doesn't let me check it off. Doesn't let me remove it either. I might have to skip the check. Unless something changes. Because it's like seriously not letting me do anything here. Oh, there it is. Air filter is good. Magneto's good. Magneto? I don't know. Alternator. Cowling. Okay, I think we're done. How quickly do you think I will close the I will crash the plane? Fuel gauge. Pump the primer 3 times. Magnetos. Set the throttle to 1/4. I appreciate this checklist because, like, I don't know how to fly a plane. Safely taxi to the runway. Where's the runway? Where's the runway? Oh god. Oh god. Where am I going? Okay, it's in front of me. Good. Increase or decrease throttle? R and F is trim. Depends on if you get off the ground. I did a flight sim in high school. It was fun. I love me a flight sim. This is so far very good. I love that there's a checklist, and it's like I don't feel like I need to know how to fly a plane in real life in order to actually fly a plane. Raise lower flaps. I do think that you should have a stick for this. Increase throttle to accelerate. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, okay, it's veering, it's veering, it's veering. Oh my god, brakes, brakes. I think I increased the throttle a bit too quickly. Okay, hold on, let's get back to the beginning. Okay, brakes is B, by the way. Use the rudder to stay on the runway. Control rudder. There's no wind, by the way. I think it was just going too quickly, too fast, accelerating too much. Okay, let's try that again. Why is it veering? Okay, there we go. Oh, rudder, rudder! Oh my God, rudder! Why is it veering? Why is it veering? Oh God! Okay. Head north to Morton, major hub. All right. I really hope I didn't damage the plane. Where's our compass? Where's our heading? This is actually incredible. Is that our heading right there? Jesus. You can like turn right around. All right, let's level out a bit. I'm pretty sure I have to, like, north is back towards the island. Not sure what the flaps do. I'm sure we'll come to that. I love the creaking of the plane. Okay, we're heading north now. Oh, I see the heading. It's right there. Okay, let's go true north. Oh, that is a heading as well. Okay, cool. Practice trim the aircraft and observe. Okay. How do we trim? R and F. Trims it down a bit. I want to trim up. Where's the trim? It's our fuel. There's a trim. Okay, nose up, nose down. We want to have like a little bit down. We're trimming very down. Let's trim down a bit. Complete a successful landing at Morton. Is that Morton right there? I assume it is. We're gonna want to trim up once we approach. We're coming in a little bit too hot, I think. We're coming in way too hot. Okay, let's circle around. Also going to decrease our throttle a little bit. We don't want to stall, obviously. We just want to decrease. Can you do a barrel roll? I'm sure I can, but that is a very risky, potentially expensive maneuver. This is up. I want to go down. Oh god. Oh god. Too hot. Too hot. Nope. Too fast. No, too down. Too down. Oh god. Raise and lower flaps. This is good. This is good. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, brakes. No. Well, I really tried. I think I braked too hard. I don't know how to turn off the engine. There was a lot there that I didn't understand right away. Oh god. Oh jeez. Propeller 0%. We absolutely destroyed the propeller. Oh, it's broke. Refuel, okay. Taxi to Morton briefing hut. Interact with the PC and start flight school. A little late for that, I think. Refuel aircraft at fuel pumps, complete repairs. Okay, we're gonna follow the instructions here. All right, taxi to Morton briefing hut. Listen, it's very difficult to keep your eye on all of the things when you're not actually in the plane. It's a very different experience. That's not to excuse, it's just to explain, really. Pilot hangar, where is taxi to Morton briefing hut? Does taxi just mean go there? I think... We'll just do this for now. You know what, let's turn it around. So I can actually see where I'm going. That was a damn shame, you know? I almost had it. If I'd approached a bit more, I don't know. If I'd done a lot of what I was doing ahead of the landing strip, then I think I would have been okay. It just needed a bit more time to slow down before I applied the brakes. Wait, okay, hold on, we're going the wrong way. Honestly, it's amazing to me that the price to repair the plane is only $350. I do think it's incredible that we've like made these machines that can fly, and it's like light and mobile enough that I can literally pull it along myself. Like I can not lift the whole thing obviously, but like I can push it. I don't think I was supposed to bring my plane here. Interact with the PC to start flight school. Oh no. They're gonna make me learn with a broken plane. Taxiing. Before you can even fly, you need to know how to start, slow, and maneuver your aircraft. These are things I needed to know before flying here. Starting the aircraft, control, throttle. All right, let's start the lesson. Turn on the master switch. Pump the primer. Set the throttle to quarter open. Maintain a low speed while taxiing to the airport. Safely taxi to the waypoint markers. Okay. I'm not gonna do too much of this. I just wanted to check it out on stream. Is this something that would be of any interest to future streams? Obviously, if I crash, I think that's probably on everyone's, you know, bingo sheet. That would be nice. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm having to brake. I'm going too fast, honestly. They set me up for failure a little bit there. They're like, go to throttle to quarter speed. I'm like, quarter speed is way too fast, my guy. I genuinely wish I had a stick for this game. I mean, I do have a stick. I should set up the stick. What do you mean stop? Don't tell me to stop when I'm over the freaking... Damn. Can I get out? They were like, all right, now stop. I was already moving slower than they wanted me to. There you go. You've taken your first steps to becoming a pilot. You have shown the basics of starting your aircraft and taxiing to the runway. Remember, if you ever need a refresher, you can always come back. Yeah, all right. Let's do a takeoff. Important to use the rudder to keep your plane on the runway as it gains enough speed to generate lift required for takeoff. Once you are at 55 knots, gently pull back on the stick to rotate the aircraft upward into the air. Let's do that. I mean, I already did it, but... Increase throttle to full to gain speed. Device that measures the aircraft height in foot above sea level. Vertical speed indicator, airspeed indicator. So the problem is that, oh my god, you really gotta rudder to the right, because if you don't, oh my god, that's tough. Damn, it really wants to veer to the left when you're taking off. I'm the 1,500 feet above sea. Whoa! Jesus. That was a successful takeoff? That is terrifying. Oh my god. Alright, manage airspeed, configuring the flaps for landing, aligning with the runway. Yeah, if the flaps were where I was kind of struggling. Lower throttle to 1,600 RPM. See, you see how far away they spawn me? What do you mean 1,600? Where do I get a reading on 1,600? Apply flaps to maintain lift at lower speed. Raise lower flaps. No, wrong button! Wrong button! Okay, 4. Oh my god, oh my god. Using the rudder aligned with the center of the runway. Okay. Step completed. What do you mean step completed? That was it? It didn't let me land. Oh my god. Okay, so it's 4 to raise the flaps, and I need to raise the flaps so that I continue to generate lift even as I'm about to hit the landing strip, because you want to generate enough lift that you're not only slowing your descent, but you're cutting your speed basically, but you're still generating lift basically. I don't know how to put it. A lot to figure out. My goodness. Apply flaps to maintain lift at lower speed. So first of all, let's cut the throttle. We're gonna be cutting the throttle, you know, periodically. Maybe not that quickly. Raise the flaps. Cut the speed. Use the flaps and trim to keep the nose up. I'm gonna be trying to... What sucks is I have to look immediately away from the screen in order to apply the flaps. Not the flaps, sorry, the trim. Gently apply the brakes. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Rudder. Let it slow. Slow the aircraft down to okay, that was how that was supposed to go. I'm gonna have to get used to the controls. The controls are they're actually extremely accessible for someone who doesn't know how to fly a plane. I would assume flying an actual plane would be more complicated than this, but maybe not much more complicated. All right, so we've done flight school. Oh no, there are advanced lessons. Oh no. Well, there may not be advanced lessons in this playtest. Yes. Complete flight school. What do you mean complete flight school? I thought I did. License tests? Commercial license test, okay. Slowing and stopping the aircraft. Okay, so now it all comes together. If I pull this off, then I'm gonna end with that. Oh. Did I already mess up? Thought I did everything correctly there. Taxi to Beggs runway. How do I exit? Okay, I have to... So the thing that's confusing is R is down and F is up, which is actually inverted to how you would think it would work. So I have to remember that the controls are inverted. F is up, R is down. V recenters, which is a good thing to remember actually. Can zoom in. I thought I did everything right there. Oh, it just didn't work the first time. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna taxi to the runway, which is to our left. I'm using the rudders to guide the plane. I honestly love an accessible simulator, especially one that has a career where you can actually progress and like upgrade your plane and maybe even get a bigger plane or a different plane. Okay, we're going a bit too fast. Also, I'm not sure if we're going the right way. Let's brake a little bit. Oh, brake, 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 brake. Oh my god, we almost crashed into cinder blocks. Jesus. Jesus. In fact, we're kind of stuck right now because they don't let me get out of the plane. Okay, we're gonna do kind of a sharp turn here. And we're stuck on the cinder block. All right, reset. Let's restart the lesson. Okay, I think I just didn't turn the key all the way. I think that's what was wrong there. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know how I missed the runway. It's kind of hard to see the runway. I know it's to my left. Flight Squad, is that Microsoft Flight Sim? It is not Microsoft Flight Sim. This is Bush Flight Sim. I forget what it's called. Bush, a Dead Stick. It's called Dead Stick, a Bush Flight Sim. I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. It's been in development for a really, really long time. A lot of people thought it was actually dead. Oh, we're turning left. We're turning left. This is a game about managing your own plane, managing deliveries. It comes with a career and an open world, and you have to kind of maintain your plane. And it's extremely involved. Take off from Beggs Runway. Okay, here we go. Now, just remember, rudder to the right, because it likes to veer left. Don't know why it likes to veer left, but that's okay. And then we're taking off, hopefully. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And we're gonna use the trim to trim up. And I'm using F to trim up, and we're going to steadily climb. And I assume, what is that? I wish it would tell me what that is. I'm pretty sure that's our stall warning. So let's trim down a little bit. We're gonna, what's our, this is our vertical speed. So our vertical speed right now is, it's fine. We're climbing. We don't have to climb too dramatically. It's a flight sim with a twist. Career and open world, yeah. No, seriously, this game is, if they stick the landing on this game, it might be one of the coolest flight sims ever. Okay, so we're leveled out. We're still climbing. Our vertical flight speed is 1.5, whatever that means. I could up it a bit, I suppose. What's our altitude? Is our altitude... We're not quite... Okay, we're at 3,000 now. Complete an okay or better runway landing at Beggs, less than 500 feet per minute touchdown. Okay. So we are landing at the same runway? Okay, let's pitch down a little bit. I'm trimming down right now. I just kind of want to level out, if I'm being honest. And I'm going to start turning around. And I'm doing things very cautiously. We're doing nice wide turn so as not to ruin things. So I'm going to be doing a landing, and that's going to be tough. I'm going to start cutting our speed right now, actually. Not too much, just enough. And I'm also going to raise our flaps. And I'm going to trim down. Trimming down, trimming down, trimming down. Okay, we're trimming down. That's pretty much what we want right there. I like our speed right now. I just don't want to feel like we're stalling. I probably flapsed far too early. We could probably flaps up a little bit. So now we're pointing in the right direction. I'm gonna throttle down a little bit, and now I'm gonna flaps up. I think we're coming in a little too hot, but I think we're okay. I'm gonna kill our speed. I'm gonna pitch up. Don't worry. I'm trying to get us aligned. I'm killing the throttle. Killing the throttle. Whoops. Pitch up. Too hot. Oh. Anyone who would have watched that would have, like, any flight head that saw me do that would have cried, I think. But honestly, I'm gonna be real. I'm very happy with how that went. That was a heavy landing. Try to reduce incoming speed when landing and try not to bounce. All right, fine. Okay, one more time for posterity. So just for your own interests, you can interact with all of the various devices head on. I do think that this game would be this would be great for VR. You can interact with every little device, like, physically, but I'm using controls to kind of shorthand because I don't feel confident in my ability to interact with things while I'm also trying to guide the plane. Didn't know you knew so much about planes. I don't. I am not a flight head. I am pretty ignorant of planes. My dad flew planes. No, he flew at least a plane. But no, I know a few flight heads. And I like I'm not so much like invested in like planes as a concept as the idea of a career. I think it's pretty cool. This game's taught me more about flying a plane than I already knew, you know? I'm just trying to take this seriously, you know? Whoops. Oh my god! Why does it love to veer left like that? There must be something I don't know yet. Okay, we're trimming up. Fly with mouse. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually really comfy. We need to get up to 3,000. Your takeoff sounded exactly like the last words in a black box. Yeah, no shit. Oh, that's our stall warning. Okay, I should really use the trim. Okay, we're at 3,000. We're gonna turn around. I'm gonna reduce our trim. I'm actually gonna reduce our trim now and also cut our speed now a little bit because we really don't have all that much space between us and the landing strip. So I gotta kind of do things well in advance. I'm gonna not kill our speed, but definitely reduce our speed. As soon as I feel like what's our vertical speed right now? Oh, it's quite. Is that vertical speed towards the ground? Because that's quite a lot. Gonna up our trim a little bit. I actually think this is pretty good. I feel pretty confident in this. I like our approach. I'll raise the flaps as soon as we get pretty close to the ground. Not, you know, honestly, maybe now is a good time to do it. And I'm gonna kill our throttle. This is much better. This is a much better approach than last time. And I'm gonna pitch up so as to kill our vertical. God damn, it's so difficult. Okay, we need to. Oh, nope. That was a heavy landing. Shit. It's really hard to do a steady approach. You know what I should do is actually use the stick. I should have used the stick look to land. They should be prompting me to do that. All right, we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna come back to this. I think this is really good. This is very, very promising. I'm very impressed. This is definitely the look of a game that's been in development for a while. I'm very glad that they took their time with this. So, this was Dead Stick Bush Flight Simulator. I will be returning to that. Up next, what are we looking at? What's our? We're at 240, so we have tons of time. Today's stream. Let's look here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out this game called Monster Lily. We're doing like some real neck break dissonance between our themes, but I do want to check this game out. This is a traditional roguelike, actually, believe it or not. Even though I just saw you taking off and landing, no career stuff. Believe it or not, I was doing flight school as part of the career. Like, they were like, you have to get your license first, so that's what I was doing. I'll do more of that game, though, in the future, so you can see what the actual career mode looks like. Original mode, mature content. I wonder what that means. Settings. How loud is it? Numpad 5. Oh, we're using the numpad? Hell yeah. Auto pickup off. Mature content original. What does that mean? I would like adjust adult ASCII and SFX Amos King's cut. Kind of wouldn't mind a detailed description of what that means. Maybe it can be a Friday thing. Fridays. Oh, I like that. It's a bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Divinity Hall. You are Lily. You are a monster. This is back to my roots, baby. Collect items automatically? Sure. Acquired cream yellow fluid. Acquired glow violet fluid. Identified toy. Unknown stone. I actually had the developer reach out to me about this game, and they said that they figured it would be something I would enjoy, something appropriate for my channel. So sorry, my numpad is rocking, and I'm not exactly sure why. Was that why I had that sticky thing there? Hold on. Wow, my numpad rocks, and I'd forgotten I'd put a little sticky thing on one of the feet of my numpad. Otherwise, it rocks. What a terrible design. Okay. The door opens with a slight creak. You know what? One thing I'm really appreciating is traditional roguelikes with very good sound design. Supply Day Chinatown, yeah. Unknown fluid, unknown ink. Snake. We killed the snake. Looks like we have a noise meter. No items to pick up. So this game, yeah, in fact we have a stealth meter as well. Unknown fluid fountain. Acquired cream blue fluid. Snake. Drink, a fountain of clear fluid. The fluid tastes refreshing. We have bats. Oh, the bats can fly in. Oh, we are surrounded. Is that a classic ASCII roguelike? Yeah, it is. No, jump into a drowning pool? No. Don't do that. Okay, so I assume our stealth is based on our brightness level. Isn't the percentage of loot? I thought so, but it said nothing to pick up. So I think it's just a corpse. Arts. Commands, actions. Okay. P. Okay, I have to press the P button. I'm sorry. Bladder not ready. Moderately full. Great. What is feisty? You haven't learned this yet. Okay. Examine. Map. There's our map. Help. Monster Lily is brutally hard in the early levels. Don't feel discouraged. You'll get better in time. Here are some tips. Use tab to melee attack enemies. Hold down any movement key for smooth walking. Rest often with R or hold, period, or space. There are no experience points. Stay away from dangerous monsters if you can. Physical throw attacks deal critical damage to unaware or stunned enemies. Staves, charms, and conjured weapons require energy, replenished by killing monsters. Phantom monsters will periodically spawn. They do not give back energy. Okay. So let's rest. There we go. P Moon. Acquired enchant toy. Is that like a cage in front of me? If there's no experience points, then there's no point in killing creatures unless maybe we can get some loot. Thick silver fluid. Okay. Descent. Do I want to descend? Descend a portal leading down. I'm a little bit confused about how one progresses. Melon seed. The nymph is not our friend. Steals identify toy. And then they ran away. And we have kobolds. I love kobolds. Nymph is coming back. Nymph likes to run away. All right, I got my identified toy back. Wonder if I should be doing anything. Wait, throw. Oh, we can throw items, right? We can throw potions, steel egg. We have steel eggs apparently. Moon. Is this moon sleeping? Life seed and another nymph. They stole my cream yellow fluid. No. There's another descent. I don't know what we're doing just yet. Karina? What? Oh, is this that kind of game? Okay, so what the hell did I just step into? Let's go ahead and turn that mature content off, huh? So now what? What are we on now? No, it's very much that kind of game. I see. Yeah, I see too, I think. Oh boy. Let me have a look at the store page for that real quick. A deeply tactical ASCII roguelike with unique and often surprising mechanics. You don't say. Explore Hanwu Divinity College and uncover its secrets. Tactical survival. Monster Lily rewards creativity. Mix weapons, items, and strange powers, even the less dignified kind, to survive impossible odds. Use a door toy to create a locked door, useful for escaping or trapping a horde of monsters. Drink fluids that impart special powers, such as Ogre, Fairy, and Shadow. Wield a battle fan, dealing more damage as you dance around your enemies. Try the Claw, which multiplies damage with sustained hits, or if all else fails, unleash your bladder. That is quite the time to come in on stream, Shireen. You just missed a hell of a thing. Listen, let me be very, very clear here. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with this kind of game, or bad. In fact, they have remained, you know, steadfast in, you know, that they've created a game without AI art, and I'm always here to celebrate something like that these days. And they know what they wanted to do, and I don't think that that's wrong. It's just not something I necessarily want to cover on the channel. I will check this game out in my own time and give future thoughts on it. I know that's you can read into that however way you want. There's no stopping you, of course. But it is an ASCII traditional horror, and that is, or traditional roguelike, and that is true to my roots. Those are the kind of games I used to play far more often on this channel. So, yeah, we, you know, that is, I feel like I walked in a room, like, completely oblivious to the many warning signs that were up, and I was just like, oh, whoops, oopsie, don't make me read. So, let's have a look at Bug Scraper. I miss the old days of Hype Squad. The old days of Hype Squad were quite the thing, weren't they? Nothing lasts forever. Not even this new squad. Nothing wrong with erotic in a roguelike, but typical Bingle moment. Yeah, I hope no one... I would really hate for anyone to read into my sharp turn left to imply that I don't condone erotica in any kind of way. It's absolutely fine. It's just not what I want to cover on the channel. I do think, however, that there should have been maybe a bit more warning on the store page. Like, there's no I actually do think it should have the tag sexual content, because there's sexual content in the game. Straight up, there's sexual content in the game. I think it's fair to suggest putting the sexual content tag on the game. This is a game. Oh, I thought for a second that was Toronto. This is a game by a developer. I played another game of theirs recently, yesterday actually, on stream called Globs. And I'll play a little bit more of it after this maybe, but I noticed that they had a demo for a new game and I figured I'd check it out. We have Mio, Cap, or Zia, or Talk. Let's do Mio. This looks like a game I should use a gamepad for. This looks very cute. Yeah. This looks very cute. I love the sound effects. Old dude is cute. He's quite cute. Kinda don't know what I'm doing yet. Bug resources, okay. Can I jump on them? I can jump on them. Cannot shoot them, actually. Oops. I like the music. These are like some little Pokemon lads. This is Bug Scraper, by the way. Oh. This is some like Sonic the Hedgehog ass music. I kind of love it. Oh shit. It also looked like this game had co-op. Stomping enemies gives back 25% ammo. Sure. The sound effects are very satisfying. Yeah, they are. Keeping up your combo as much as possible is highly incentivized. I don't like the mushroom cannon. This is actually much better. So I saw that Alabasta Dawn comes out next week. This month is kind of blown by. or I should say last month blew by. So I was really hoping I could finish Crosscode in time, but I was unable to do so. Oh, those are stink bugs. I recognize them. We got 62 combo going. $72 combo going. Sorry, I can't read chat right now. Ooh, Mr. Dong. I love the graphics. It's got kind of a sketchy look to it. Oh, can't jump on him. I see. Oh, triple pepper, huh? This is some Sonic the Hedgehog ass music. Two maximum ammo, mid-air jump, or 2 extra health. Two maximum ammo. Can I get this health? And what is this? I think that's the tavern keep. Just shooting poop at you. Wait, what? My party right now is an old dog, a Chinese martial. Oh god, I was reading chat. Game kind of reminds me of there's like a Binding of Isaac style game. I think it's called like Revelry or something, where it was just 2D or like a side scroller like this. I got like seriously rave reviews. Oh, okay, you can't just like combo stomp on them. Oh, I died. Return to floor 0. What happens if I do a quick restart? Oh, we really do a quick restart. Okay. We'll do like one more run of this. I'll show off Globs as well because I think it deserves some time in the spotlight. Maybe I did play quite a lot of it yesterday on stream. Whoop. Oh shit. Devs are Sonic fans. I bet you that's true. Stomping enemies gives you ammo, deal 2 times damage, but use 2 times ammo. Shooting speed while in combo. That seems really good. Oh my god. Oh my god, did I just kill everything in that little explosion? No! different ammo. Oh, there you go. Now we're talking. Oh, I'm a dang fool. Same boss, huh? Oh! I'm not very good at dodging in this game. It's because the buttons are, you know, Z, X, and C, and it's really hard for me to remember which is which. Yeah, I didn't really see a good way of getting out of that one. All right, let's I'm gonna show off globs for just a moment, because I also want to do some globs. Globs was really cool. Globs is the other game from the same devs, and it is similarly very cute. It is a puzzle game, however. It is extremely puzzly. And in fact, one of the reasons I wanted to try this game in the first place is because it kind of reminded me of Corgi Space. And now that Corgi Space is done, I'm looking for achievers for other similar games. You can keep cycling guns when you run out of ammo. Oh, goodbye. So let me back up a bit, because this is like way out there. Let's do a couple of these stages just to show off what this game's about. This is kind of like Snack Birds, if you've ever played that game. This is a game about stretching blobs, and when you stretch them into walls, then you can kind of move, but you can also stretch blobs or globs to kind of move other globs, right? This is one of those games that starts extremely simple and then becomes more and more complicated, and also introduces new mechanics as you go on. So for instance, I can use these guys to push themselves out of the way and then unstretch them to get to the end of the puzzle. Simple stuff for the most part. Look at that. I can't achieve the goal with this glob, and they kind of teach me that here. So instead I have to figure out what I'm doing here. And what am I doing? I think what we're doing is we're pushing this guy over here so that there's a little bit of extra distance, so this guy can push himself to the left and then down. These guys don't have any stretch to them, so not every glob is built the same. For instance, this guy can't seem to push that guy up. He has to push himself up before he can do it. And now he's kind of stuck there, but I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so this is the premise of the game. These stages just kind of teach us the premise. Then in these stages, we learned we had these mice which are affected by gravity. So this puzzle here actually had me struggling for quite a long time. I couldn't really figure out what I was supposed to do. We have one mouse here that can push themselves left. They can push themselves left a certain amount of space. And I kept thinking, well, I kind of have to use this mouse here to like push themselves against them, right? Like, okay, I got to stretch this guy, push that mouse there, then I push him down, and they're affected by gravity, and then use that mouse to kind of push themselves off, except they don't have enough stretch in them to really get themselves over there, right? And if I let go, then they just kind of like fall down, and now what, right? That sucks. Not really what we want. But then I realized eventually that I have to use this guy. First of all, we need to push this guy down. Then I need to push him down, and then use him as the bridge, and then we can use this guy. So these stages kind of teach you how to prioritize a little bit, depending on, you know, the guy, the little guy. Like for instance, this is the only guy here that can move, that can stretch upwards. So how do we prioritize this? First of all, can we push ourselves left? We can. A certain amount, anyway. But this guy can only push himself up, like a certain amount. You can also stretch up and left. So you're not limited to just one direction. Then we got to figure out how to push ourselves to the right. So that guy can push himself that much. Now he can get across. I either have a good relationship with a puzzle game, or I have a kind of a uncomfortable one. This one is a good relationship. I like this game. I think this game is quite good, and it doesn't feel so like brain-bustingly difficult. It gets really difficult though, I won't lie. So now let's come back to where I was. And there's a whole stage here with like ice cubes, and the ice cubes keep moving when you push them to the right, and then we're using bears. We have to solve the puzzle with bears. I like the progression in the stage themes, and the themes of the stages kind of play into the puzzle a little bit. So like we've got aliens now, and we have like 0 gravity. So that's kind of what I'm getting from this. So we know we have to make sure that this guy doesn't fly off the stage. Interesting. The aliens are also affected by gravity. So what I think I want to do is push this guy to the bottom so that I can then... Oops. Probably not what we want to do. Can we push him left now? Yeah, okay, now we push him up. Except pushing him up only just kind of gravity pushes him up. We want to push ourselves against the bottom. Ooh, new thing going on over here. Yeah, okay. Whoa, what? Okay, so what we want to do here is stretch ourselves right before we go. Oh, maybe too far. Because we want to hit ourselves against that. Yeah, there we go. Now we can push ourselves left. Now, how do we... Okay, I think I understand. I think I messed up. Yeah, obviously if we do that, we lose. Throw globs into the void. I just got an achievement. Okay, what we do, no. Huh. What if let's undo this. We have to stretch ourselves left a little bit. I like the music in this. We have to push ourselves to the right. What we could do at this point is just let go. But now what? We don't have any left stretch in us. In fact, I don't see any way to move ourselves around. If I unstretch this, then I fall. I suppose I could... No, I can't really stretch further that way. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Except We want their face to be on the rightmost part, otherwise they won't shrink properly. The way they shrink is oriented to their face, like the little face on the block. It's not just to be cute. I wonder if I can stretch. No. So now, see, they're gonna stop here, and that's not what we want. And I'm pretty sure we're stuck here, right? Like, there's nothing we can do. Any ideas? This one's interesting. We have no momentum here whatsoever. We have no way of pushing ourselves anywhere. What if I was just like that? Is that bad? Kinda is, yeah. So we have to start like this. This is the only option for us. We have to come in from this perspective. I can't shrink here because then I will, at least not on the left side, because then I will fall and die. If I push myself right, then I get myself stuck. And I don't think there's anything I can do here at this point. Like, I can come down, but that doesn't really get us anywhere. So then we can get ourselves here. We can't really do any shrinking and growing while we're falling. So the only thing I can do at this point is move myself to the right. But then once we're here, I don't think there's anything I can do. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. We can move that guy up, and now we can push ourselves to the right. Okay. Wait, that doesn't do anything, does it? What if I grow ourselves as much as possible? Now what? Okay, I think that's it. We had to do that so we could move the face to the left, and now we can shrink. All right. I like this game. I think it's cute, and it's also not so difficult that I feel like I can't figure it out. Can we move? Ooh, interesting. I feel like we need to have this guy on the other side of the room. Because we need them to be able to push the other guy to the right. And he's not affected by this gravity business, and he can't move himself down. I feel like we need to restart. I don't know. I think the only thing we can really do here is push ourselves down, move him to the right. But now what? Okay, this is actually better. Yeah, okay, because now we can push ourselves to the left. All right. Now push him to the left. Yo, am I stupid? Hmm. Okay, we need to... Yeah, okay. Except now what? That's not right. That's not right at all. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. I don't know. This one's tricky. Okay. I'm gonna call it for this. I'll probably come back to that. We're gonna come when I come back. What is it time? 3:19. What did I have else on the docket here? Do we have time for a million depth, or should I just launch into Scarlet Hollow? I could also do some more in other waters, which was something I started a couple days ago, or later alligator. Let me know in the chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a 5 minute. I'll just be like 5 minutes. Be right back. Chat is quiet. All right. All right, chat. We're going to do some In Other Waters because I want to continue that as well. I want to play 5 to 6 different video games every day until death. And we'll do some Scarlet Hollow after this. If you didn't, oh, whoops, not capturing. If you didn't see this game, it's a narrative-based game with some kind of like limited agency. Sorry, the magical girl took over the party. No worries. This is a game about I am semi-controlling someone who's exploring a alien, mostly water planet. Me just waiting for more Scarlet Hollow over here. Well, I mean, I can launch straight into Scarlet Hollow. This is an option. I was planning on doing this for about 30 minutes, but I can go straight into Scarlet Hollow. Why don't we do that then? Don't double back, I swear to God. I swear to God. It's been a weird stream. I followed up our cool Dead Stick Bush Flight Simulator with a Bush Exploration Simulator. Can we wait 30 minutes? No. Too bad. I'm up for anything you were playing. I appreciate that. I'm a little bit all over the place here. Ooh. This is an interesting game that is. Oh my God, there's some really cool stuff on sale right now. Moon Remix RPG is on sale, which I've heard very good stuff about, and Dandy Dungeon. And I've been waiting for Dandy Dungeon to go on sale for quite a long time. That may be a game I play on stream. I've heard it is very, very good. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're doing Scarlet Hollow. Though I will have to focus on Scarlet because I want to see where your playthrough is going. I had to cut it short yesterday. Not really short, but like in the middle of a thing. So we are kind of mid-sentence here. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? I want to at least finish this chapter if I can. Guessing he doesn't do that. I'd kill to go to the beach right now. Why should I trust you? I'm guessing he doesn't do that. You've been talking to the witch, then. Where's Avery? Oh, very interesting. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because I notice it's approaching my volume and I don't want it to necessarily. Cliffhanger. Oh, there's Stella. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella. I promise we'll figure out how to free you soon, Stella. There can't be much more to these memories. This is like being stuck in some sort of soap opera. The first option is fine enough. I hope we do. Tabitha hopes she does. Hopes that we do. That seems compassionate of Tabitha. This scene did not happen for me because I did not have Avery here. Yeah, I noticed. I figured that the only reason we had such a complete sort of chronology of events is because we had every single character present at the ghost situation. So basically we had gone through a bunch of different scenes, and every single character that was present at the opening of the hatch underneath the bloodstain has been possessed and reenacting a scene. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little lost too, but I assume they are reenacting the scene of one of the not the descendants, but basically one of the inhabitants of Scarlet Hollow, who were, I think, lovers to a major character who is whisked away by Enoch, and I'm gonna be real. I'm a little confused at the connections. I don't know if Enoch was related to the character and like a controlling parental figure, or a competing lover, and like there was a Romeo and Juliet thing going on. So I'm a little confused, but I'm sure we'll fill in the gaps as we go along. How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Are we related to Charlie? No, and I know that for a fact. Even if we can trust what we've seen here, I'm sure Grandma Eddie just miscarried or something, right? If I recall, Enoch was like a great-grandfather. Yeah. Enoch was a great-grandfather, but I don't know how they were related, not by blood, but just like related to Charlie. Charlie is, I don't think the ghost necessarily, but someone related to the ghost. I think they were the father of the ghost. And the ghost is kind of like fulfilling some weird promise of coming back to Scarlet Hollow and letting people know just how much that Charlie suffered. Enoch was our great-grandfather. Charlie was the son of the guy who took the fall for the mine collapse. Edwardine was Enoch's granddaughter. Oh, okay, that fills in the gaps very nicely. Thank you, Maine. So Edwardine was the person that Charlie's dad was interested in, and they were lovers. They were interested in each other, but Enoch basically stepped in and prevented it from happening. And I guess Charlie was, took the fall for the mine collapse, even though we know for sure that there were other factors in play there. But what about Eddie? Edwardine? She had a miscarriage? Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. Also, I should really always lead Scarlet Hollow with the content warnings. I'm sorry about that. I wish it could be better. Hold on a second. I'm getting them now. Where are you, content warnings? This is chapter 3. Content warnings include amputation, child amputation, unreality, hanging, implied parental abuse, mild jump scares, substance abuse, disturbing imagery and situations, stalking, auditory gore, and murder. I'm sorry, I wish I was better about that. I will try to be better in the future. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I wonder if Gretch, what's her name? You're close to the end of the chapter. Most of the triggers happened. Okay. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Gretchen. Yap, yap, yap. They are so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked so hard on them. Neither of them ever left the shadow of their parents, did they? I guess not. I don't think either Charlie or Eddie really got what they wanted out of life. It doesn't justify what this ghost is doing, though. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. That's such a face. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Dang, even possessed Stella's out here trying to monetize hobbies. Don't joke, you're pissing off the ghost. Traveling show, and you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to town along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Wish we could go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Again with the beach. The beaches are nice, I get it. If I ever got a vacation, that's where I'd go. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There's the lamb. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Gretchen. Whoops. You know what? Let's save. Yeah. Single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. We're the final performers, aren't we? We must be. Which one of us is going to open the door? I'm opening it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. I assume, actually, that means I'm going to be possessed, which puts Tabitha in danger. I wonder if it would have been better to have Tabitha open the door, because then I would be the one forced to deal with the consequences of that. This is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. There's the carving. It took some digging, but it's there. This is Charlie. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? I see. Enoch was not the predominant force. I'm actually gonna be sick this time. Cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. So Edwardine was a murderer. I'm sure she had a good reason. What do you mean she had a good reason? What the hell kind of good reason could you have? Avoiding a lawsuit, I suppose. This isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. I don't know, bud. I mean, sure. Maybe Charlie was a horrible abuser. Let's go with that. It's not like we can even get Edwardine's perspective on things unless she's also a ghost. Let's hope she isn't. What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Tabitha's the one you want. I hadn't even stepped foot in this town before a couple days ago. Let it continue. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Tabitha, you got on my case for pissing off the ghost earlier. Until you do, I cannot die. She's just a victim for it. Remember that Tabitha was raised patronizing her lineage. Yeah. I want to die, please. I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. You're on trial here, aren't you? Advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. If you're putting us on trial, you need to give us a chance to present our case. Yeah, we have rights, you know. I take it you have a plan then? Your plea is met with silence, but silence isn't judgment. Keep talking. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of options here. For all your focus on the collapse and your death, have you forgotten about Eddie's pregnancy? We're not just Scarlets, we might be Shaws. You're losing sight of things. Do you want revenge or do you want justice? You don't need anything from us to move on. Whether you realize it or not, nobody's keeping you here but you. We can't give you closure. The memories you showed us were rife with overblown metaphor and exaggeration. How can you possibly pass judgment on us if you're no longer anchored in reality? You were told to leave repeatedly. You knew the risks and chose to stay anyways. Why should the sins of our forefathers be passed on to us? Were Charles Shaw's sins passed on to you? I kind of like this first one. We might be Shaws. More silence. Keep going. I do also like this. Do you want justice? Justice is different from revenge. We can help actually right the wrongs of your past, but only if you let us go. A fresh tension bubbles up in the air. You're almost out of this. You were told to... Why should the sins of our The memories you showed us were rife with overblown metaphor and exaggeration. How can you possibly pass judgment on us if you're no longer anchored in reality? That's my... the answer I dislike the least. This one passes judgment onto Charles, and I don't think that will be met with, I don't know, compassion. This bottom one I just kind of disagree with. The sins of the forefathers should be passed on to the children because Tabitha is still kind of beating the same drum, whether she realizes it or not. So I'll take the second option. The jury box is pulled away as you and Tabitha are brought face to face with the spirit. It's time for your closing argument. You don't know anything anymore, do you? You don't know right from wrong. You don't know fact from fiction. You're just a sad memory of rage and self-pity. You need to finally die. After all these years, someone has finally heard you. We're going to find out the truth of what happened to you and Eddie and your child, Charlie. You can finally rest because your burdens are ours, now ours. I like that the most. Silence. Win a trial. Did I win? You and Tabitha come to in a basement, a mound of packed dirt in front of you. Your friends are nowhere to be seen, though Sybil remains standing on the stairwell as if she's been patiently waiting for you to get up. The spirit is gone and the two of you are back, and both of you are whole. I have to admit that this is quite an unexpected outcome. Excellent work, Murphy. I hope you don't mind, but I took advantage of the distraction to free everyone else. They're all outside. Take all the time you need to collect yourselves. I'll see you out there. Sybil heads up the stairs, leaving you and Tabitha alone in the basement. So that actually worked. I've got to stop picking fights for you. Oh, so I've got to stop picking fights with you. Investigate the shallow ground. Before you go, you decide to investigate the shallow ground in the middle of the room. Tabitha follows close behind you and watches as you dig. The one time Booksmart pays off, it is insane. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I only got out of that with everyone alive because of Booksmart. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you and sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. There's another stone carving down there, just like the one we saw in the mines last night. This must have been where the map took him. Your cousin stands in contemplative silence. Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to spend... we'll see if you still feel that way in the morning. Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here, okay? It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. I'm gonna go wait by the car. The last thing I want to do after all that is talk to people. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you around, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. How are we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. Thought you learned that yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so sore. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Poor Rosalina. I'll make sure to bring them both some tea later. I think I have just the thing. This is no time for tea. I mean, I think it's a good time for tea. Girl's lost a leg. She needs real medication. She's got real medication. Let her have some tea. Real medication comes from natural ingredients. You have to go and ruin it. What I have to offer is no different than what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. Besides, after all you've seen, are you really so sure that you have that much of a grasp on the real and unreal? Fair enough. Murphy, is it really gone? I'm pretty sure I gaslit your ghost to death. That's a rather interesting way of putting it, but yes, I witnessed Murphy convince the spirit to move on from this world. That's incredible. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to make it up to you. To think that ghosts are actually real, Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Wait, where is Stella? Is that not Stella right there? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Hey Stella, are you okay? What? Oh yeah, I'm fine. See you guys later. Okay. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. Stella. I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's been the kind to share her burdens. Never been the kind to share her burdens. I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's strong. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful. And each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. Kanika has a cold? There's another carving in there that keep giving me visions. Wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. I'm assuming there's going to be a carving in Reese's house as well. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? If you and Stella are right, there's another one in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town, and they've been giving you visions? I remember you mentioning that this morning. There's more than one of those things. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. If you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea, after you've had the chance to get some rest. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? I don't know. I think she was kind of instrumental in letting that play out as well as it did. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough. Well, I should have done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just gonna sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you've both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed and everything's worked out. Things will start getting better from here. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There was someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Murphy for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah, it was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing. It was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I felt, I don't know how to describe it, powerful. I was just cold. Should head back with Tabitha. I should probably head back inside. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you, all of you, again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay? Kanika warily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then. I guess it's just the two of us now. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel alive. So you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. Prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, but it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say that they were possessed by a ghost? I guess I'll see you around. I kind of don't like this line. Yeah, I should probably get going. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal me. Time to wrap things up here. Pastry. Pastry, you had to post that image in the goober chat, huh? Jesus criminy. Yeah, that'll be that's a real moment for the channel forever. The ride back is quiet but not tense. Tabitha looks lost in thought as her glazed eyes stare at the winding mountain road. Thanks for coming along tonight. That place would have been a lot worse without you. I'd say that someone had to be there to watch your back, but I guess you wound up handling everything just fine by yourself. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. Feels like people should be making a bigger deal about this. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it, and I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way. Still, you did a good job tonight. I'm almost proud to call you my cousin. Wow. I'm not going to ask this. I don't need the sarcastic response to that one. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. Still can't believe we all made it out in one piece. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Here we go. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. So Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Does it really matter? Yeah, it kind of really does. Why would you keep something like this, especially after what we just went through? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news and he'd best stay clear. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. I trust that part. I totally am on board with that part. But please give me context. I understand it's probably sensitive, but goddamn. Don't you think it's like really important that I know since they're following me? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. I don't think you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. Avery made it sound like your workers are about to go on strike. Just wanted to give you heads up. I don't think I want to tell her that. Although I guess if I don't tell her now, it might come up later that I knew that. Do you think Stella's okay, like emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She's a pest, and like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. I guess it's fine to tell her, although, I don't know. I really don't I don't dislike Tabitha necessarily, but I really don't like the possibility of what she'll do to the union workers. Or, like, I respect people's right to strike. They probably have very good reason to. I guess I'll tell her. Pinkerton, god damn it. God damn it. Oh no, that doesn't make me feel good. I knew that's why they were what they were ramping up to, but they're bluffing. They value their paychecks too much to take on that kind of risk. I don't. Well, I mean, I'm glad you think that, honestly, because you're about to head in for a rude awakening, I think. I'm sure this will all blow over soon. If it doesn't, well, I guess this bad week will just keep getting worse. Oh, good. We end our day with a pain. Tabitha pain. Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's it. And then the bus comes. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. Maybe you won't have to leave. I guess we'll see. I love this face so much. Anyways, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. Spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, but disaster still looms over the town of Scarlet Hollow. Still, tonight was a good night, and you fall asleep with a gentle, well-earned smile on your face. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. I suppose I will. I don't think I've done a good job of keeping those episodes separate. Explore, join the Discord, follow us on Blue Sky. You know what? I will follow you on Blue Sky. Just curious what they're posting about. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 4? No. Open your eyes, it's a new day. Last night seemed so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. There's nothing from Stella. I'm gonna call Stella. Hey, what's up? Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually recording on my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? What is their Blue Sky handle? Their Blue Sky handle is blacktabbygames.com. I'm not kidding. It's at blacktabbygames.com. Fun fact, I have actually met the artist for this game, Abby Howard. She's amazing. She's also got a horror graphic novel. I met her at the time she was like still working on it, and I think she finished it. And then she and I think her husband, but I don't want to speak out of turn there, developed this game. Tony Howard is the writer, but also I think the programmer. And they also made Slay the Princess, which was just like a side trip. Like they did Slay the Princess as a fun like little like experiment, and it turned out to be very popular, and they continued to develop it until it was like a fully fledged game. And now it's like one of their most popular entries. I think it's actually more popular than Scarlet Hollow, but I think they're both kind of on even footing as far as I'm concerned. In fact, I actually would consider Scarlet Hollow to be more interesting in some ways. Slay the Princess is good though. I like it. Anyways, leave a message or don't. I never check this thing. Mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Text Stella. Hey, I'm kind of worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get the chance. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. I haven't heard from her either. I thought Slay the Princess was like a game jam thing, and it blew up in terms of popularity, yeah. Few people were actually caught on to the studio having made a different game. It's a real shame the way that works, huh? It's like the same thing kind of happened with Punk Cake making Follow the Queen. Was it called Follow the Queen? No. Shotgun King? Yeah. Punk Cake made Shotgun King, and it kind of completely derailed their studio. I've talked about this before, but it's a double-edged sword the way that works. Like sometimes a studio just, they make a little experiment, and their little experiment ends up being like the thing that finds success. And so what do you do? What do you do as a developer? Do you like stop? Do you stop working on something and then kind of switch to the new thing so that you can actually have some success and find funding for your future endeavors for the thing you actually want to work on? It's such a risky thing. And then you sort of just become the new thing. You become the developers of Slay the Princess and not the studio that you want to be. But then again, I mean, now they're a publishing company and they're publishing a very interesting looking game, and they are still working on Scarlet Hollow and they finished it. So, you know, sometimes it works out exactly the way it should. Personally, I feel like, I don't know. I guess, you know, it's hard for me to say from my kind of blind perspective because I don't know how much they enjoyed these projects, like how much they really wanted to keep working on something like Slay the Princess. If it's something they genuinely wanted to work more on, then, you know, that's fine. That is totally acceptable. And I'm talking shit basically, but I have seen it on a number of occasions where the side project completely derails the studio away from the more interesting project. No offense if Andrino, if you're still here, but I kind of feel like that's what happened to Soulstone Survivors. But then again, you know, it's fair to say that that probably gave them funding to work on their more interesting endeavors. And they are now producing two actually like interesting looking games. So I don't know. I'm a little ambivalent about the finding success from the side project. Didn't Stacklands and Sockpop do that as well? Yeah, but like similarly, they worked on Stacklands probably about as long as they wanted to, developed it about as long as they wanted to, and then they moved on. I think that they've mostly moved on from it now. I know that they are still not doing the Sockpop thing anymore, but like they are making new games. So they're actually working on Grail. Oh, this game is out now. No, sorry, it's not out. There's a demo out. I should probably look at that. It's a deck building game. Good God. Another deck building game. It's hard to escape the genre. Okay. Haven't heard from her either. That's not good. I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Take a shower. Check the closet. Why can I check the closet every time and see this doll? Also, did the doll move? Because I feel like the doll was just kind of laying flat on the top and now it's sliding down a little bit. Yeah, the doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. This feeling is very relatable to my artist friends when they dedicate an account to daily OC drawings, and the one time they make fan art, it gets a billion likes, and they're just like, yeah, I don't know, like, what do you do? Like, you know, how do we, like, I know for a lot of people would ask the question, is this a problem? And I don't know. I feel very of two ways about it. I feel very uncomfortable about the whole thing. It's nice to find success, but having been in that position myself of like, okay, you know, all of the stuff, all the original kind of creative endeavors that I work on go completely unnoticed and ignored. And then I make this little shit post and it gets like 2 bajillion likes and whatever, and it's like I don't know, it doesn't make me feel good. It just kind of makes me feel like giving up, you know what I mean? I don't know, I don't know what part of our social media society has like driven that, but I feel like there's someone can work on it, someone more smart than myself. Your long dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Take a shower. Can't wait for the knife-wielding maniac to get me in the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you... think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today, I'm sure of it. Think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. Think about someone special. I don't know who that is right now. To be honest, I'm most interested in that clinic, at the door in the clinic. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. Swear to God, I'm having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich today. Are the flowers more wilted and dead? Find her in the kitchen. Her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They weren't bluffing after all, they're actually striking, and this week of all weeks. As if I didn't have enough on my plate already. I had time to go make some arrangements last night, so at least the mind can keep running on a skeletal crew while I sort this out. Thanks for telling me. If history is anything to go off of here, it almost doesn't matter how strong the strike seems. This is Tabitha's battle to lose. There isn't a union in Scarlet Hollow, which means a proper strike isn't even legal. Your cousin can do pretty much whatever she wants. She could fire everyone and wait them out, for instance, or pick and choose her targets. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. I feel like this will be met with animosity. She doesn't want to leave, and she thinks that leaving is an abandonment of her responsibilities and doesn't like me because she considers my part of the family having done exactly that. So I don't think that this will be a good statement for her. What happened last night? Can't get a hold of Stella. Do you think she's all right? I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. All right, let's talk about the strike. Usually I'm pro-union, but do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Just give them what they want, Tabitha. That's the right thing to do. It's no use fighting the inevitable. Please, there's plenty of use fighting the inevitable. Every single person does it every day, and they still draw a breath. Yeah, but aren't you like the path of least resistance, Tabitha? I feel like you're saying that for selfish reasons. Besides, this isn't inevitable. I still have plenty of time to save the mines. Shouldn't have needed me to warn you about a strike. I've only been in town for 3 days, and it's obvious that's where this was heading. So you're bringing in scabs. Yes, I'm bringing in scabs, if that's what you want to call them. And there's plenty of miners who are going to report to work today for a business as usual. Look, you don't know how hard this is. I'm just trying to keep the place running, and every day it finds a new and hellish way to collapse around me. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna double down on this. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it. Sell the estate. Get out while you can. Tabitha bristles. You really are... Yeah, I figured. You really are Vivian's kid, aren't you? Trying to bow out just when things get difficult. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine. I'm not going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. It feels good, doesn't it? Getting rid of something our family left behind like that. I love following up this with this. It's like, yeah, speaking of like responsibilities that we are like kind of, you know, indebted to. How about let's talk about your family being an absolute shit. How about that one? Sure, but you did most of the heavy lifting there. So go surreal. I still can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mine to run, and you still have a funeral to attend. Well, I mean, it kind of proof of any kind of afterlife is a little bit scary. Anyone like would be, I don't know. Never mind. Guess not you. You should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Talk to Frou Frou. You walk over to the cat. Oh, c'est toi. Qu'est-ce que tu vas maintenant? I don't know what he just said. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. Nah, nod respectfully to Frou Frou. He hates me. She scoffs. Oh, she scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? I am not here to be your commandant, chien detective. Je suis un chat. I am here to watch you flail around in the darkness. Not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. That makes one of us. Bye, Frou Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. PB&J time, yo! I clapped. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. It's time to head to town. Head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. Oh, there's a ditchling right there, and right there, and right there, and right there. There's ditchlings visible right away. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Damn, Bingle, how many cartons of cigarettes has the cat smoked? She is a French broad. She has smoked as much as a cat can legally smoke. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Shar-Pei faces. So should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but like, are they dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? Not eaten, just using it as an incubator. That's probably worse though, I don't know. They've only been using wild animals so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if they switch to larger prey soon. An incubator. So they don't eat people? That's not so bad. I could handle a couple eggs under my skin. Damn, Avery is just like game for whatever. The animals didn't make it out of the incubation stage intact. But they didn't have modern medication on their side. I'm sure I could figure it out with the help of a doctor or two and make it out relatively unscathed. Maybe I'd even be able to let the eggs hatch instead of just having them removed. It'd be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, if it's just me or them, I gotta go with self-preservation. You care about the babies? Gotta go. Remember to read the trigger warnings on chapter 4 though. Oh yeah, good point. Thank you. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, here we go. Body horror, realistic gore, parental abuse, poisoning, non-consensual drug use, possible major character death, unreality, manipulation, loss of control, loss of self, parental death, car accidents, being held against one's will, guns, murder, matricide, depression, amputation, child amputation, auditory gore, stalking, implied sex, mutilation, possible unwanted advances, decapitation, dismemberment, we're not done yet, PTSD, gaslighting, animals in peril, burning alive, Jesus, mental illness, needles, mental memory loss, cannibalism, mention of stillbirth. Good God. Episode 4 does not hold back. What? You don't agree? That's fine, to each their own. I'm the kind of person who wouldn't mind giving a couple weird little creatures a warm place to pupate if I have it to spare. And if they don't kill me. How are you doing today? I'm great. With something like possession, I kind of feel like there are more upsides than down. There aren't a lot of people out there who can say they've been through something like that. It's a pretty cool badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Seems like those walls are finally starting to crack. I hope she's okay. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners holed up in there. They must be using it as home base for the strike. Let's head back to town. I hope no one reads into me not flirting with Avery, but I'm not flirting with anybody, so... Good idea. You and Avery start back down to town. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Thought Kanika was sick. You made it, and you picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack. Totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. Someone manning the general store while we are looking for Stella? Mom and Miles can deal for another day while we go looking for Stella. This is important. Not that the store isn't, but if something happened to her and I was spending my time minding the register, I don't think I could live with that. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin, and I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it has nothing to do with you. Supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her. Maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the last couple of days. I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. Crises? There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all of this? Kanika sighs heavily. Rational? Sure. Rooted in the reality that until a few days ago I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real. They can suck you into illusionary dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running around the country, or that angels are real. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for all of us? Would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them, right? Kanika, your mom's totally a witch, right? Maybe she's the magical girl. No way. She's just a new age crystal and herbs lady. She's not. You don't think? She could be for real. Anything seems possible these days. Let's not forget that Wayne threatened her last night. You don't think he actually followed through on that, do you? I've been trying not to think about it. Does anyone know what happened to that guy? Some kind of accident or something? Mom says he's sick, and I don't doubt that he is, but with all the weird magic stuff going on, I'm starting to wonder if it's a normal illness or something else. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? Should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Check out the diner. Go to the mines. Check out the church. Let Avery know that you and Kanika can take it from here. No. Let's go to Stella's house. I haven't been there before. Maybe Gretchen will be there. Good place to start. Maybe she's just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything but by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. Make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open? I've left my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home, but I've had squirrels take that as an invitation on too many times and bust in to take a few bites out of my plants, so even I keep my doors closed. It's bad enough that they go after everything in the community garden, but to come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies. The squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this, especially considering the ditchlings situation. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Cool, I'll be brave and go first. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. Interesting that we could have just gone in ourselves before anything else. I'm assuming that's Gretchen's bed, the one that says princess. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget that you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen. Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the corner by a used butter knife. Is Stella's kitchen normally this messy? I wouldn't call this messy. It's a little messy. If this is a little messy, I don't want to know what you'd call my room. I wasn't judging. There's nothing wrong with a little mess. Or a lot of mess. We're getting off track. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels a little too lived in, if that makes sense. I like the sponge holder. Though maybe that's just because I've only ever been over when she was already expecting me. Maybe this is just a rare peek behind the curtain at the real Stella. I mean, honestly, this looks pretty clean to me. I like that she has a portrait of Gretchen on the wall. Real Stella should call her friends and let them know she's okay. Investigate Stella's room. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. I'd better not hear a single comment about this room being messy. I wasn't going to say anything. Check her computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? Well, I'm wondering if maybe she was like following a lead or something. We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. Maybe the computer was left open too. Exactly. If there isn't a password, maybe we're supposed to take a peek. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt she set up overnight. Okay, fine, but I'm going to stand over your shoulder the whole time and make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor. They overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. How do we find anything on here? I'm suddenly a lot less worried about an invasion of privacy and a lot more worried about this being a complete waste of time. Sift through the chaos. You've spent plenty of time with computers and are more than capable of sifting through the chaos of a messy desktop. One folder catches your eye: boring tax stuff. Years of helping friends with their computers have made you all too familiar with this folder. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. Open the folder. Actual pictures of Tabitha. One sec. You open the folder. That looks like a TTRPG map to me. You're surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of the Scarlet Hollow mines. Okay. Including holes in fences and areas with low visibility. There's also a handful of old photos of Stella and Tabitha as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin. An authentic, joyful smile, and Stella's eyes are somehow brighter, less tired. Both of them seem to be living in a happier time. Okay, this is way too personal. I'm gonna go stand in the corner while you wrap this up. You think? Check her open tabs. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous. This is a personal attack. This is a personal attack on specifically me right now. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon, a sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows edge to Windows edge. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. You've visited Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm in the past. Despite the name, and despite the fact that posters call themselves Carl's Big Feet, the community takes itself very seriously, and it's one of the more consistently active cryptid boards on the web. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow. Hidden Appalachia. Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough, this is totally staged. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Lucky Stars, isn't that an anime? It's like the only non-cryptid related name. That's really funny. Since every low budget horror movie, what is this? Gary 21254779. Every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing. I smell an ARG. I'm serious. I've gotten a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Mothstan. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. Mothman mentioned. I believe you. Lucky, you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so one, this isn't an ARG, I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went into my abandoned mine last night to investigate things. Pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real.wave. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Imagine being like spending your time and day as a user on a forum dedicated to cryptids and then not believing any of the actual evidence of cryptids. But I kind of get it, honestly. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner type. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, lol. Doughy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her or I'm going to call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Oh my god, this is too real. Ouch. Explore her search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. She came home after last night's incident. She didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's it. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. Well, that tells us she wasn't here last night, which is not great. I don't think there's any clues here. I don't think so either. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. I could use a few more houseplants. I'll put something together some trimmings after we found her. She still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything. They're more for decoration. You turn to leave Stella's house. Okay, so maybe she came home last night. Maybe she didn't. She's definitely missing. She definitely didn't come home last night. But also definitely someone else was looking for her. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hoped she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't do anything. No, we're not going to the cops. They're completely pointless. We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do. I hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. They're so brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with the ditchlings than some place that was that haunted. Your mom said it's safe. I'm inclined to believe her. Why would she lie? How would she know that? Magic, probably. There's only one way to find out. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. No ghost, thank God. I was not up for an encore. It's gone, just like your mom said it would be. Can't help but overhear the murmurings of an intense conversation coming from the mayor's office. Or rather, the murmurings of an intense animal conversation. You start making your way upstairs towards the mayor's office. Hey, where are you going? A small gang of dogs holds court in the mayor's office. Most of the dogs quietly watch from the sidelines, but two of them, a sheepdog and a basset hound, are in heated conversation with Mayor Jimmy. Their tags read Scraps and Daisy. Sounds like you've all sorted this out. I don't see what you need me to do about any of it. Sorted? Things ain't sorted until this town is safe. Now, we may have got the beginnings of a militia together, but there's plenty of pets out there who are still ill-informed about those things crawling out in the woods. You're the mayor. They'll listen to you. Just tell them to stay inside until it's handled. Listen, Scraps, buddy, I hear you, but the last thing we need right now is anarchy in the streets. It's no use. I told you he'd be bullheaded. He's always bullheaded. Always the sore loser, aren't we, Daisy? Things are fine. Nobody has to worry about a thing. The mayor pulls himself away from the conversation to acknowledge you. Ho ho. I remember you. You're that out-of-towner from yesterday. The speaker. The other dogs murmur amongst themselves for a moment, then turn to face you. I'm sorry you had to see this little display. Politics can get so messy. So you're the Scraps I've heard so much about. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? She and her person are missing. Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think... Gretchen's person would never let that happen, or wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Even if she's safe, I don't like the sound of this. See, Jimmy? This is the cost of inaction. Gretchen is a pillar of our community, and she's missing. What will it take for you to finally open your eyes and do something? If you wait until you're the last dog left in Scarlet Hollow, it'll be far too late to save yourself. Yes, I get it. You're all very upset, but what do you expect me to do about it? Shut down the town? What about economy? It's amazing how they've really captured the dipshittery of an actual mayor inside this dog. Do you even know what economy is, Jimmy? Or are you just throwing around fancy words you've heard the humans say? Of course, I know what economy is. I know all about economyism. Oh, good. Because I've never understood a lick of it when humans talk about economy. I just figured it was just a made-up word. They yell at each other when they want to stop talking. So please, enlighten us. I'm not going to debase myself by playing a game of trivia, not in front of the speaker. I thought so. To answer your question, we did catch a whiff right around here and another near her house. Haven't picked up anything around town since then. Let's hope those creatures haven't already gotten to her. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk. She's a well-liked dog in these parts, been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me, so I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. It's a damn shame the humans are so charmed by that charlatan. I'm right here, Daisy. I'm well aware. You think you're so high and mighty, don't you? Just because you can sit and stay the best. As if obedience is the best quality in a leader. Mr. Mayor, you should listen to Daisy and Scraps on this one. There won't be anarchy in the streets to worry about if every animal in town is taken by ditchlings. Your opinion is noted, but I've been mayor for over 14 years. I know what I'm doing. That's 14 dog years, Jimmy. If you're not going to help, the least you can do is not sniff the speaker's ass. Suppose you were right, Daisy. This was just a waste of time, but I needed to hear it with my own ears before I could really believe it. I'll save the "I told you so" for later. Let's go rally the others. This town won't save itself. You and the dogs exit the mayor's office and close the door behind you. They quickly turn a corner and vanish from your line of sight. I thought you were going to help me. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you in the lobby. Okay, maybe Stella's right. Maybe you can actually talk to animals. After last night, I'm willing to believe pretty much anything. At least Murphy talking to animals is a bit of magic on her side. I guess Oscar must be in the back. I know that's where I'd be if I finally managed to unhaunt my house. I've always been surprised at how unsupervised this place is. Sometimes it feels like anyone could just walk in and do whatever they want. Like what? Steal books? I mean, they could, right? I'm not saying anyone would. I'm just saying that people in this town trust each other a lot. That's nice. Let's go find Oscar. You make your way back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. This hallway really takes me back. It feels like it was only yesterday that we were last here, blissfully unaware that our entire lives were about to change forever. It was only yesterday. I know. Kanika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. So good to see all of you. Please come in. Hello? Wah. Wah. Hello? Do I have any coffee left? Nope. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. Oh, it's Dr. Kelly. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. But you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives, and here you are taking it like a champ. Dr. Kelly's kind demeanor vanishes as she turns and glares at you. Oh, I see we have visitors. How much longer are you streaming? Probably 10 more minutes, and then I'll wrap up. Have any of you seen Stella since last night? Not since dinner. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? Nope. We have no clue where she's gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. Why is this guy always self beat up? Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you are gonna be able to stop her. Yes, yes. Uh-huh. Don't mind my cat. He just likes to rub his face on the mic and then just purr loudly into it. I'm just like trying to get him to settle down. I don't even think she knows how she'd react. Besides, you didn't know how bad it was gonna get. You can't blame yourself for everything. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes it's just not going to be possible. You're only one guy. That's what Rosalina's always saying. I keep not settling on how I pronounce Rosalina's name. I suppose I do apologize more than I should. I really do. You really do. How is she doing? She can tell us herself. What do you say, Rosalina? How are you? Tired. My leg hurts a lot, but the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. Plus, I got to lie down in an actual bed last night, and you have no idea how good that felt. Thanks, Murphy. Can't believe you got any sleep last night after all that ghost stuff. I just sat on the couch with all the lights on. I don't think I slept at all. I really needed some rest after, you know, the hospital and my foot. Your body is desperately trying to get you to rest. All that activity yesterday was pretty brutal on your injury. It's never going to stop hurting if you keep pushing yourself. So what are you not going to do today? Anything? That's right. You're staying right here. No walking around, no investigating haunted houses. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her. Take full responsibility. As her father, I should have. No need for anyone to step in to take blame for anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. Gross negligence, if you ask me. Give it time, and you can do all the activities you want. All right? I'm guessing Charlie didn't come back for an encore. Not as far as I know. I slept in Rosalina's room. Made sure to put some heavy objects on top of the hatch just to give myself a little extra peace of mind. Nothing happened. That's good enough for me. I didn't see anything either, but even if something did happen, I wouldn't know. I was asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. Too tired to worry about ghosts anymore, to be honest. Losing a limb will do that, especially if you decide to tromp around the next day like nothing happened. I would have been fine if it weren't for Charlie. Good thing he's gone then. Let's hope he stays gone. Wait, Oscar, did you tell Dr. Kelly about... Yeah, I told her everything. He did. I'm sorry that happened. Dr. Kelly's steel gaze is impenetrable. It's impossible to tell if she genuinely believes Oscar's story or if she decided she'd be better off humoring him. How's Reese? He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple of days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement. Not even a movie. Sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. Oh, I don't want to see Chi Death Blood. I was promised chilling Japanese found footage horror. Watch it on your own. I'm sure your cousin has a TV lying around somewhere in that big house. Warn Dr. Kelly about the stone carvings and what you felt in the clinic. This is... I'm good. So you've got your meds, you've got your nest of pillows, a helpful friend by your side, and a cat to keep you company. Seems like you're all set. Make sure you do a whole lot of nothing today. I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Thanks again for coming down to see us, Joanne, I assume. Not a problem. I'd much rather she stay put than have to get in and out of cars. I'll call later today to see how things are going. Hope the rest of the week is less eventful for the both of you. Goodbye, Rosalina. God damn, I really can't settle on one pronunciation or the other. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? Don't worry, Doc. I keep her warm. I'm helping. Dr. Kelly's features harden once again as she steps towards the door. Then she pushes past you to leave Oscar's house. I'll let you kids have some space. Alexis, why don't you figure out a restful activity for you and Rosalina? Will do. Mr. Gutierrez? I don't know how to... Gutierrez? I brought some video games and puzzles from my house and some movies too. Whatever you want to do, Rosalina. Oscar ushers you down back to the library. What's up? Is everything okay? Everything's fine, or at least much better than yesterday. I can't thank you all enough. I'd like to be as helpful as I can from here on out, now that our little situation is dealt with. I'll finally have time to dig into the town's archives. Our house was haunted because someone was murdered there. The mine collapse the other night was at the site of the mass grave. With enough research, maybe we'll be able to get a step ahead of the next crisis. Maybe we can actually preempt it. That is, assuming there's going to be a next crisis, but something tells me we aren't in the clear yet. Should compare notes. Not that I have any to start with, but if you know anything that might narrow down my research, it could save me a lot of time. I don't think we actually know that much more than you do, but I've got some hunches. Can't help but feel like there must have been some inciting event, since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight. What that inciting event was, or where to start looking for it, I have no idea. It's something to keep in mind. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Murphy got here. I think it has more to do with Pearl Ann's death. You're not wrong. If there's a catalyst for all of this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Murphy getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived. Not to mention I started seeing things in our house before Pearl Ann passed. I think I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. There's a root cause for all of this. Hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. We've been finding these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings we mentioned last night. To think that there was something like that under my house all this time. To think someone must have put it there, but who? That gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Murphy. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you were right yesterday, Murphy. What if there really is another one of those carvings in the clinic? Does that mean the clinic is going to be overrun with ghosts soon? Should we warn Dr. Kelly? She may have believed Oscar about last night, but I don't know how receptive she'd be if we told her there might be ghosts in her house. Even if she believed us, she's stubborn. It's a shame she preemptively shot down our movie night. It would have been the perfect cover. After last night, I don't think there is a perfect cover. There's no way she's letting us anywhere near her house. She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we are going to have to break in. That is unexpected coming from you. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. Not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? All right, you know what? Let's call it there. We're just kind of getting the ball rolling, but I think it's a pretty good lull. Thanks very much for joining. If you want to hit a button, it does something. I don't know what. I'll be back on Monday. Take it easy. Have a good weekend. Have a good night. Good Friday night. And I'll see y'all next time. Take it easy. Bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.